Yo! Hello, chat room. Hello, hello. Hello. Max, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, dude. Oh, my hair's in like a little kind of samurai state today because I was just wrapping up. Where's my camera going? I only just wrapped it up. Little tiny samurai. How is it going, everyone? Good to see you. How are we doing today? Welcome out to the stream. Wait, I'm gonna put my glasses on. Okay. Can't believe you made Bree cry. Careful and spoilers, just because there's gonna be some people that will be worried. But yeah, yesterday's game was pretty wild. Max, thank you so much for those 5 gifted, dude. I really appreciate it. We're nearly 800 subs again, which is awesome. Really, really appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, yesterday's D&D game was pretty wild. I won't spoil it for those who don't know, but maybe we'll do a little catch-up moment in the stream today, but we'll see. It's just one of those, like, those moments in D&D you can't write. Off the government, yeah. Really cool. Really cool storytelling. Lots of fun things I get to do this week now with Shane to, like, change some stuff up. Which is cool. And we'll play games in D&D. Yeah. But, I mean, it speaks for itself. It speaks for itself. But yeah, in D&D, just like, this is my favorite thing about D&D. It's just a role kicking off and changing the perspective of the game. Or portions thereof. But for those who didn't see it and are catching up, definitely go back and watch yesterday's episode. It gets pretty intense. It was a fun episode all around. Okay. Let me get all these daily games loaded up. But yeah, I mean, we've got Big Bad Evil Gang sign up again this week after our week off for Thanksgiving. Unfortunately, we saw yesterday that Big Bad Evil Gang falls on all of the worst days of the year. It falls on Christmas Day and New Year's Day. New Year's Day we might play. I'm going to see how the players feel about it. Because for me personally, it's New Year's Eve that's the one that's usually busy. New Year's Day is usually fine. Everyone's just a bit hungover. Did you hear that right? Yeah, pretty awesome, huh? Thanks for the bless. Maybe occupied? I don't think people are occupied. I'll be honest with you, I don't think people mostly do stuff on New Year's Day. I think they're mostly hungover. It's New Year's Eve that most stuff happens. That's my thought process. Mostly don't do stuff on New Year's Day. They do it on New Year's Eve. Usually parties the night before, right? And going out the night before. But New Year's Day is kind of dead. And I kind of like the idea of playing D&D with everyone hungover. Because you know they would be. We'll see. We'll see. Definitely not the Christmas Day one. That one's getting cancelled for sure. Let me see. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah, the actual first, which is good. Recovery day from the drink stand up late, yes. So we'll see. Maybe people will be down for it. It'd be quite funny if everyone was quite hungover. And then if I can plan for the episode before, the 18th, to be one where they go to they go drinking. Well, this would be Big Bad Evil Gang. Yeah, actually, D&D for Sunforged might be alright. The 7th is fine. The 14th is fine. The 21st is fine. The 28th is fine. And the 4th is fine. Yeah, I think we're pretty in the clear for Sunforged this year, which is quite cool. Potentially, we'll see how people feel. Obviously, I don't mind taking a week off if someone is Christmassy stuff because it's the season. But we might be all right. Most of the stuff is happening on other days. We'll see. Yeah, no promises, but no guarantees. But that's hopefully we'll hopefully be in a good position. I'll put myself here and we'll start doing our dailies. Okay. Treat. Okay. Means. Okay. Leave. It's not going to be that. Oh. Leapy. Leaky. Uh-oh. Lee. It's gonna be another word I don't know, huh? Lilo. I have no idea. I'm getting the excitations. Leah, nope. Nope. Leap. I have no idea. Let's see if there's any liaison. No, I have no idea. Leo. I have no idea. Lily. Liwul. I have not a clue. Liexo. Leo. I have no idea. Lipo. Leapy. Leap. Lieb. No, I'm gonna give up. I'm gonna say fudge again. Give up. Leech. Holy fuck! Although Yeah. See, I thought leech was double E. Oh, that's okay. Okay, this different word. Solubles being deleted. Okay. Counter drinking the hangover with more beer while D&D. Drinking with D&D though is a dangerous thing to do on stream. It's hard to DM whilst drunk. I've tried it before. It's very hard. Full moon, eye contact, orbit, pizza pie, revolution, metamorphosis, pupil, sea change, pea soup, lap, LP, castle, trial, tea leaves, judgment, circuit. Okay. I don't really know. I actually don't know any of these. Tea leaves. Something you can read. Okay. You can read someone's. You read their tea leaves. You read their. Something that's hard to keep. Eye contact or. A revolution, orbit. Maybe full moon. A circuit. Sea change. Fuck. A lap. Castle. I have no idea. Pizza pie. You read tea leaves. A way of deciding something. I mean, it's kind of a reach. I have no idea on the last one though. Pea soup. No idea. A full moon, metamorphosis. Things that change by the end. No idea. I have no idea. I'm cooked. Circular things. Okay, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. What the hell's an LP? Oh, like as in like a record? Okay. Pizza pie doesn't necessarily mean circular, but I guess on traditionally it is. Kafka works with the castle, the judgment, the metamorphosis, the trial. Okay. I'm okay not getting that one. Starting with letter homophones. IPCT. Jesus Christ. That pissed me off. That one. I don't like that one. Okay. Oh, Danny DeVito. And maybe Morgan Freeman? It might be Denzel. What? Who is this? I'm not sure. Skip it. Oh, Cuba Gooding Jr. It does look like James Earl Jones. That would have been a great guess. That was tough. I don't really like to get it after I get the letters. I feel like it's cheating. I mean, it's not cheating because it's part of the game, but it feels less exciting. Less rewarding. So, hurt me. Should I stay? Yes. Sorry. Frozen. Real life. Wait. It's not Barry, then it'd be What am I blanking? Okay, it's not Stevie. Who is that? I thought that would be Barry. Okay, we'll come back to it. It's not Atomic. Who is this? Oh, it is Arctic. Did I just spell it like an idiot? What the fuck? Bum, 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 bum. Fuck, I would have gotten nearly 100% if I can get this going. Marlon Brando. Not Marlon Brando, Marlon, oh my god, no, what's he called? Is it? God, why am I saying Marlon Brando in my head? It's, is it Marlin or Marlon? Marvin Gaye. It's Marvin Gaye. Fuck. I typed Arctic. Fuck. Well, we would have got 90% if I typed that correctly. And then the final one. And we can talk about trailers, life, all good shit. I feel like I recognize this. Is it Kick-Ass? Is it Kick-Ass 2? I forgot those movies entirely. Yeah, I should have got the 100% that one. They made for a third movie? Yeah. I feel like it would have made sense. Hit Girl and the dad were great. Thing is, about the comic though, you wouldn't have had Hit Girl and Nicolas Cage. Did your free trial of Tav expire already? Free trial? What do you mean? I don't get it though. So, trials of Tav today? Potentially. If there's nothing new, then probably. I'm waiting to hear back from Lawman and Sam if they want to do it this week, by the way. If they say no, I love those boys, but I can't. I'll just grab 2 more people and try it because I really want to try the game mode and I can play a game with them. But these motherfuckers are always so busy. What's this? Tomorrow's always game. Yeah, I might message tomorrow. Skippy. Tell me what the game is. Oh, this is interesting. I'm not super into the aesthetics of this game, but I'll give card games a chance. The music sounds good. Kingdom of Night releases tomorrow. What's this? Oh. Give you strong gear builds, yeah. I'm just trying to complete it first on normal, and then I can understand all the characters, and I can go for challenge modes. The only problem with challenge mode on it is it's got you have to kind of cheese, right? It's a bit less exciting combat wise for me, but doable. This looks interesting. Yeah, I could play this. It's pretty interesting. Okay. Oh, there's also apparently a WoW like houses video. Let me see if I can find that. On this weekend, chat, we went to a 7-year-old's birthday party. My niece's birthday party, and we were fucking shattered. As a demo, that's alright. I'll just buy it. We were shattered by the end of it because we had to travel. So me and Jinx have been going to bed quite late, like, or I should say, quite early, and we had to get up at like 8, which was fucked. Did you get the package in there? What does that mean? Pit Fiend, a slime demon, I can't recall the exact name of it, and then it got, that's fun. Presents for your niece? Oh, yeah. It came the next day, thankfully. We've been going to bed at like 7, like genuinely falling asleep at like 7:30. She'd be falling asleep sometimes at 9 or 10 because she gets insomnia. And we had to get up at 8. We had to train at 10:30, and she wanted to do her makeup and whatnot, and I was going to get up at like 8:39, but I ended up waking up at 8. I woke up with, after falling asleep, about 5:15, so I had about just under 3 hours sleep, and Jinx hadn't gone to sleep. So the plan was, I was like, I'll be fine. I can tank it. A couple hours is fine for me. I can tank it. I'll just sleep when we get back home. But for her, I was like, okay, well, we got like a 2-hour. Our train journey is like 2 and a bit hours, and you change once to get to my brother's. And the change comes in the last like 20 minutes. So I was like, yeah, why don't you just sleep for like an hour 40 on the train? That was the plan. But the problem with the UK trains is they're so consistently late, especially in the south. And yeah, I live pretty far away from them. We get to the train station, and the train is cancelled. And the next train we have to get has 3 changes, which is like every 30 minutes we're changing trains, waiting at a station, changing again with tight gaps. Like at one of them we had to run to get from one train to the other, otherwise we'd have to wait for another like 40 minutes. Fucking awful. So not only did we not have a chance to sleep on the train, we were shattered and rushing around. And we got to the venue, got an Uber to the venue, and it was bigger party than I thought it was going to be. It was trying to reason because people were on the tracks. No, it was not enough train staff, is what they said. Train services are so shite in the UK. I told Jinx, like when I used to come down to see her, I would say of the, say, 30 times, to be safe, times I came and visited her, 25 were late or cancelled. Genuinely. Of the trains I got on. Consistently awful. But we go to the venue, and it's a hall, K-pop Demon Hunters themed. I'm wearing a Sarja Boys top. That's the one I wore on D&D yesterday. I didn't face paint, but I did. If you see my grey hair here, it might look a little bit purple. It's probably gone out by now. African train experience. And I thought it was going to be a small affair. Like maybe 8 or 9 kids. It was closer to 50. 57-year-old girls screaming, running around. It was a lot. It was a lot. When you haven't slept much, it was killer. And I told my brother, I was like, he was like, hey, do you want to do a job when you get there? And I'm like, no, not really. And my sister-in-law put me on, with Jinx, glitter duty. Right? So, I had to glitter girls' hairs. And the amount of stressful questions I was getting given. Because when they were coming over, the parents, they'd be like, how do we get one of these fake piercing ones? How do we get these fake ponytails? How do we get the one girl wanted her hair sprayed, and I was like, I'm gonna get sued if I mess this up, hit her in the eye. After that, I was like, okay, cool. But the glitter duty involved hair gel, glitter mixed together, right? All different colors. Bear in mind, I'm being asked, like, they would say to me purple, and I look down as a colorblind man, like, what the fuck is purple? You know? Because you've got like a deep pink, a purple, and then like a deep red. And I'm like, my brain, and there's like a blue there, and I'm like, my brain is struggling here. And Jinx was trolling me the entire fucking time. Right? Because I'm basically taking a brush, dip it into this gel glitter, which is like a consistency of. It wasn't really gooey, but it wasn't really entirely, like, it was somewhere in between like solid and liquid, and it was like this. It wasn't a good material. It wasn't good, and it was hair gel, but it was mixing with glitter, so it was like, you know. So they'd want like a little kind of brush on the sides of their hair, right? And every girl wanted this done, by the way. There was a queue of like 20, and I'm like, trying to find my sister-in-law. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And getting out of hair, like, oh yeah, dude, I fucked kids up. Those parents went home and they are livid at me, I'm guessing, because I messed their shit up. I'm a big dude, right? I've got cumbersome hands. You can see my fingers are small, my palms are massive, right? I'm not built for small tasks, right? If you need something hammered, I'm your man, right? If you need a big punch on the to punch something down, I'm your man. If you need something broken open, I got you. Got good grip strength. I am not good at tiny tasks, right? I can't. Ham hands. I can't draw. I can't do delicate things. I'm cumbersome as fuck. I was dipping it in and genuinely trying my hardest. I go, and so then he's got a big splodge of hair gel with glitter, like not pushed around. And Jinx was laughing. And she would do a few of the kids, right? She did probably about, I'd say, 40%. And at halftime, I'm like, okay, so would you like to do this one? She's like, no, I want to see you do it. Knowing that I'm going to mess this kid's hair up in front of their parents, by the way. I'm like, oh, fuck. The whole time, she was loving life, and like Amos, mate, I don't really know the reference, but probably it was fucked up, dude. I was taking the brush and I was going, and I was trying to fix it, and there's so many kids' hairs I was messing up, man. Yeah, a lot of kids went home that day with parents that are like, what the fuck is this? But parents are all polite. They was like, oh, say thank you. Isn't that nice? I'm like, you don't have to thank me. You shouldn't thank me for this. I've done you nothing but pain in this moment. The shoemake comes as okay. Yeah, I was trolling the girls constantly. Like anytime the girls ran past, everyone was dressed. What I've learned today is that of the 3 characters, right? If you had to put these 3 in order of what everyone loves, what would you pick? Right? So you've got the main character girl, the tough girl, and then the funny girl. You put funny first. 3, 1, 2. Yeah, you guys, Max, you're correct. It was main girl. Well, so no, actually not correct. No one's got the right order. It's main girl. Right? If you're a demon, you name hunt you. Sure. The main girl, half the girls were dressed up as. The next half were dressed up as the girl on the left. Right? Everyone hated the funny girl on the right, Zoe. They didn't like her. Right? Jinx asked them, was like, why is no one dressed as Zoe? And they're like, we don't like Zoe. No one likes Zoe. And I was like, what? That was weird. Yeah, you are actually, Peter, yeah. But no one actually likes the third one. And I was like, well, that's strange. But my favorite character, see, she was my least favorite because I don't like that comedy. But so I thought the kids were based, but I was surprised by it. She had all the annoying fucking facial things she'd do with food and stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you, I hate that character. I hate characters when they go like, they do the whole like, oh, food, munch, and their eyes go a bit. I hate that shit. I really don't like it. So yeah, apparently they really like the first 2 on the left, and then it was a case of after the glitter scenario was done, the food was good. I didn't get to eat much of it. Was because my brother's mother-in-law made like lots of Indian food, so that these massive samosas came along, and Jinx said yesterday, she was like, those are spicy. And I was like, I'm telling you, man, when people come over and they're like, oh, you Brits and you don't know spice, I'm like, my brother's family's now Indian. Like, we're in the deep. It's fucking that shit gets hot. Like, I would say that was mild yesterday. The samosas were so good though. Was you the movie out of 10? I don't know, 7.5. It's good. I can see why people love it, but it's not really my cup of tea. I mean, I preferred my musicals, my Disney musicals, with a little bit more of a storytelling push with the songs, as opposed to you're waiting for those big songs that are just they're built for radio. She'd want more people to piss. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's called resourceful. It's called recycling, and actually, I'm proud of her. Yeah, exactly, Sushi. Yeah. So the food was good. And but the girls were all over the place. So there was just so much. There's so much. Good for the skin too. No one put piss on your face. Don't put it on your face, and don't drink it. Never drink piss. And then there was entertainers. Too late. There was a whole thing about drinking piss, wasn't there, for years? Like where people genuinely like it was like Facebook mums were spreading around that you should drink piss because it's actually sterile and it's good for clearing the system. And people were actually drinking their own piss. That was back in like the early 2000s. They had entertainers come in. I will say there's one disappointing thing about the entertainers. The entertainers were good, and you can see why they do their job. But it was these two girls, and they came in dressed as the two characters on the left, right? No, the Zoe was sick apparently, and apparently their troupe, you just request what you want from them, and they'll come dressed as those characters, and they make it themed around that, right? So, you'll get like you could say to them, I want Aladdin themed. They would come dressed as that. Yeah, right. But I thought, and my brother was like, no, because that's the one trick thing. I thought they were going to come and sing. And I was excited because Jinx has told me Golden is an unbelievably hard song to sing. And she showed me the note, and it's that bit where it's this bit. Hold on. Where's the bit? Not this, but I'll tell you when. Which bit is it? I think it's this bit. That bit. That's the bit. That's like a ridiculously hard note to hit. And I was sat there hoping. Oh, sorry, I probably had it quite quiet. And I hit you with it. That bit. I was sat there fucking like the whole. My highlight was going to be. I can't wait for a performer to come in and they lip sync that bit, or they fucking they fail that bit. But it turned out that they didn't sing. They weren't singers, and that child entertainers are just. I mean, I say just. It's a difficult career. You have to keep up with a bunch of 7-year-olds. But it was mostly just clever antics of distracting kids for 2 hours. Like, hey, we're gonna play Golden. You're gonna pop the bubbles. See if you can pop them like they're demons. And you're like, okay, yeah, well, I get it. For Charles of Tab, have you thought about doing more than 4 players for the content? Do you know what would be really fun? Doing a larger group. It hasn't been tested yet because I asked about this to Nathius. It'd be fun to get like a group of like 8, do challenge mode and have me control and see who can last the longest. Isn't that just a stream? Yeah, essentially, you guys are the 7-year-olds and I'm the entertainer. But we ended up going back to my brother's house and then coming back on the train. Didn't get back home until like 10:30 at night. And on the train journey back, all I wanted to do was sleep. Dude, I nearly got in arguments with people. Jinx doesn't like confrontation, so I didn't want to do it. But I almost just started arguments with people. I was so fed up. I got on the train. It's a fucking packed cross-country train, right? People are sat in the in-between carriage bits, right? Where you leave like your luggage because there wasn't enough seats to sit down. But as we're walking down the train, people have literally got their bags on the chairs next to them, stopping them. Or like some people had their feet up on the chairs next to them. The most I gave them was I was like, dude, fucking selfish arsehole. I was like that. I was in that kind of like, I was so pissed off for. We refused. I was like, no, we'll keep going. I was like, you are arseholes. Like, what pieces of shit do that? But I sat down and we sat down on chairs. Like, you got the two chairs. I sat down next to a stranger. One, he stunk of smoke, right? And so if you're a smoker, I'm sorry, but y'all stink, right? Smokers stink like hell. It's a smell I hate. So he reeked. And he was like a 45-year-old dude. And he was lovely. But he wouldn't shut the hell up. And I really just wanted a nap. And he was just talking about how he's 40s, he's going out clubbing tonight, he's a little nervous, he's going excited, he's going to go raving down in the clubbing scene and blah, blah. And I'm like, that's cool, man. Yeah, sick. Yeah, I have a good time. I keep trying to end the conversation. He keeps starting on new ones. I'm like, please. And eventually, two chairs cleaned up. I was like, I'm just going to go sit with my girlfriend, all right? Nice meeting you, man. Sat over there and had a nap. But he kept me awake, man. He kept me awake. He was very friend. I think he was like trying to allude towards like I should go out, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I couldn't even say I'm too old because he was 10 years my senior. But we ended up getting in, sitting down, and then going to bed by like 11:30. So we like fixed our sleeping patterns. Now here's the thing: one, we weren't really looking to fix our sleeping patterns because nothing really fun happens in the morning. Fix them better would be a better way to go to bed a little bit earlier would be nice. But we ended up falling asleep, slept until like 10, and then falling asleep again on the sofa, and we slept like 12 plus hours. I think Jinx probably slept 15, 16 hours yesterday. So it's all back to bad again. In the end, it's not fixed. I stayed up playing League again because I was like, I've been obsessed with ARAM. Mayhem at ARAM. I might play normal League again in my off time. Once I get more used to the gameplay again, because I do miss I miss the feeling of having a big dominating game. It's just I don't really like the laning phase. That's my issue with League, is I suck at killing minions. So I'm not super into it, but yeah, I would love to do talking to Tav. I would love to do a Trials of Tav where we get like 8 people and we do a survivor mode. I could try and pull that together. I don't know if I know 8 people that are all friends and all hang out and all would play it though, like that. Maybe, and not in the normal time zone. I mean, maybe. League streams, no, that's a way to kill your channel. As much as you'd watch, most people wouldn't, and my averages like to give you guys an idea. I'm gonna mention these people because I don't think they're gonna see my stream. I won't say the game. I will say this. A fantasy game, right? Actually, I will say the game because I think it makes way more sense. If you guys know Return to Moria, I was gonna get a sponsorship potentially, for playing that game, and the sponsorship. Bear in mind, like, I'm a hardcore Lord of the Rings guy. Me and Benj are like some of the only people that complete the game on stream, right? For the DLC, it's not their fault, by the way. It's through the client, the in between people that I won't mention the names, but just to give you an idea of why streaming certain games can screw up your stream. And because we were playing a lot of Arc Raiders, right, and that would push my averages down, despite D&D, or if we just played any other game, if we play a simulator, or we play something like Trials of Tav, yes, the -1, our viewership would be solid, right, 300 plus. The average in streaming is like $1 per hour per viewer. this company was trying to offer me like the equivalent to like under if I had 100, 200 viewers on average as my standard average across the thing, because Arc Raiders brought my viewership down a bit, and they were ignoring any other prospect of my stream in terms of like my D&D, fantasy. I was like, guys, I'm a fantasy guy. Like literally, fantasy and survival games are like the two things I do, and basically offered me a shit offer because of games bringing averages down. So Twitch is one of those things where I would love to play and learn League again on stream. And I would usually not give a shit about viewership. But I know that if I do games which destroy viewership or keep me low, then it's going to affect my actual income because I won't get as many offers. I won't get as much, notice, etc. And without that, I can't afford to live. So it's kind of that. It's a... I don't know. That's not the reason why. That's not the right reason why. I know the reasons why. It's your. They look at certain viewership. They try and undercut you. But the point being is that if I had 500 viewers, the offer would have been bigger anyway. Yeah. So you have to be careful with your viewership. Well, Hartley? No, I'm not. I don't know who he is. It's very fun, Sushi, if you play ARAM. Sushi, I would genuinely, Sushi, download it and try ARAM Mayhem. It's a different game. It's fun as hell. Well, Vortex, don't attack that. It's not their fault. It's not, I was just saying, the only reason I brought up the game specifically is because I'm like... not giving me a good rate for Return to Moria is crazy in my mind, because it's like Lord of the Rings and survival games are like my two bits. You know what I mean? Like I did 5 years of survival games. Lord of the Rings is like my consistent bit. My point being more so, you kill your channel a bit too much. Even the games which you think you could probably sell quite well, come with like an element of what the hell? Like, you serious? So, Velxer, thanks so much for the 5 drop. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks so much for the gifted subs. It's very sweet of you, man. I hope you've been doing well. Thank you, man. Also, that, you take games like, if you play a game that you like too often, you can tank your averages, tank offers, and then you have to argue to the offers, guys, clearly my viewership is much higher than this. I'm just playing a game that's bad for it. If I wanted to play a new game that they would like, my audience would like, it'd be obviously much higher. So it's kind of the argument you have to have. But obviously it's better to try and keep your averages up across the board, because all they look at is analytics. They don't give a shit about context in this industry. Yeah, they don't give a shit about context. It's typical. I just put coffee down my white shirt. That's fine. It'll come out. It'll come out. This is a spam. I think that... Well, that's not really an ellipsis. I think 30 full stops is not really an ellipsis. So, Trials of Tav... I'm waiting back to see if Tomato and Sam would be available today or Wednesday. Those are the only days, because Night Rain comes out on Thursday. I could try some Night Rain, by the way, in the next couple of days. But I haven't done all the bosses, and I feel like I'm not going to get them done before Thursday. I wanted to check out this WoW video as well. I want to see what their housing is like in WoW. And then, I think maybe Trials of Tav continues, because I want to see everything it's got to offer before we run it. I really do like the idea that you said earlier, though, about getting in extra people, putting it on challenge mode, and then me DMing killing them. That could be really fun. Also, our graders... Chat, I feel like a lot of my friends stopped playing as much now, and I'm just trying to maintain rank, and it's goddamn hard on your own. Yeah. How excited am I for midnight? Honestly, about 4. About 4. Not because I won't enjoy it. I just don't have any hype. 4 out of 10. The scale was 1 to 10. I've just not really had. I don't know. I think World of Warcraft has become that game where I play it on release. I like the little leveling bit. I like doing the raid like once with the guys, but that's about it. I feel like I'm gonna watch this housing video and I'm just gonna feel like, well, if I don't play a lot, I'm not gonna have a nice house. Like there's something a bit sad about housing because I'm gonna know my house is shitter than most people's as a casual, so I don't really care about much. Everyone, how it is the end of WoW, yeah. I do like when we all play, and I do like that kind of element of building up your thing. We'll see. Hype is meaningless. I disagree. Hype is not meaningless. Counterpoint. Hype is not meaningless in the slightest. It is excitement manifest. Also, you visit your garrison? Never. Not since the expansion. It would be Guild Wars 2. I don't think anything compares to World of Warcraft for me still. Nothing like Guild Wars 2 or anything comes even close. Where Winds Meet doesn't come close. World of Warcraft still has the formula for me that I enjoy and I go back to. But I think it's just a case of I don't have a want to play an MMO unless it was the new Riot one. The new Riot one, if that ever came out, that'd be one I'd worth investing to. Because I think it's only worth investing your time into one where you know that the game is going to have backing. Yeah, hype is everything, man. I mean, to go even more serious with it, at my lowest low when I didn't like want to live, hype is what, like, genuinely media is what kept me going. I feel like hype is everything. I love hype. I love getting hyped for something, even if you get disappointed by the end. I think it's great to have something to look forward to. Joe strikes me as someone who'd play a Ladderfall just to wind someone up, 100%. However, I as much as I do that, I do love my character looking cool. So that would be more of a, I play that for a stream bit. I would hate to be looking at that thing for hours on end. Because the thing is, this has happened to me so many times. I'll play a stream game. It's where you'll see me make hot characters now, right? Hot dude characters. I'm like, geek. I've got to make my character look cool. Because I'll keep doing this thing where we'll play an RPG. I'll make an ugly ass looking funny character. We'll all have a little chuckle over it. We'll laugh a couple of times we open the inventory screen. And then no one wants to watch the game anymore. And I continue playing that game off stream. And I try and get invested in the storyline. And it cuts back to my big potato face character with a mustache that's purple. And I go, I can't feel it. You know? So I've stopped doing it as much. Because I'm like, man, it's always when I'm off stream. Yeah, like Kraken's character in World Wars, it's that momentary bit character where you're like, you know what I mean? But those little Lalafels are weird, creepy, like playing a child. Let's see this. Let's see what the housing's going to be like in this. I don't know what. JP was excited by this, and he told me to check it out on stream. And then he got me to click on a link that he got paid for? No, he just told me to check it out on stream. That's good, though, Levo. I'd have my on-stream caricature and then just the cool one I play offline. And yeah, Sushi, I gave you Levo Nathius because of he keeps coming in with when it's Trials of Tav stuff, and Lawfeet, or the art mods thing, because you're like the three I go to for different art. Oh, cool. You can start off with housing, can you? It's 1,000 gold entry. I mean, 1,000 gold's not a long in the scheme of things, but you're not starting off with 1,000 gold. Oh, the first one's free. Okay. Dude, I used to do WoW RP, right? Like when I was like 18, and we would have killed for this. That was back in like, I want to say the end of Cataclysm. We would have killed for this, right? It would have been so goddamn badass. Back then, I was playing kind of a tabletop without realizing I was playing a tabletop, because we used to do like adventures where you'd roll and you had different kind of stats. Well, actually, you didn't really have stats. You kind of rolled, and it was just a D100, and depending on how high you roll, there would be a DC set. And it was so good. We would have killed for houses. Now it's just going to be a goddamn mini game. God, dude, this would have been so good for the RP servers. Couch on his couch. That's stupid. It's a lot bigger than it on the inside, huh? Dude, I'm just looking. I'm thinking back to when I was an RPer, man. I almost want to. Ah. I was gonna say I always want to role play in this, and then I realized now I don't. Shit. This is cool. Yeah, it'd suck. I remember back when I used to do WoW-RP. There's a lot of ERP that went on, right? There's a lot of ERP that went on, and I wasn't into any of that shit. I wanted to tell like epic fantasy storylines, right? I wanted to tell like I was like, I'm playing a bumbling wizard who used to be a guard of the magic. I remember I did the Violet Hold dungeon, which is the prison in Dalaran for magical creatures. My character was a prison guard there and an abjuration wizard, and he got stunned and scared when all the things broke out, and he's always been like almost regretful of that and holding back against that. And he was meant to be like a bumbling, stupid, like awkward wizard. And I remember there was this one girl that would not leave me the fuck alone. I had to tell my friends like, "Hey man, can you get me out of this situation?" And she'd constantly be trying to hit on my character to try and sleep with her, and I'm just trying to tell a fantasy story. I'm like, "Oh, haha, not interested." Anyway, so we should really fight back against those dragons, huh? Dangerous folk those. The Horde are coming soon. And she'd be like, "Yeah, anyway, you're really handsome. I'm like, "Oh, well, thank you." Anyway, so these dragons, like, it was genuinely, should just stare the fuck at me. And I'd have to keep like making up. Like, I would log off sometimes to avoid her. That shit was always goddamn so horny. It was so horny back then. But there was some great roleplay in general. Like, there was a group. I joined this. Like on GTA roleplay, how you have the cops. There's a group called like the Stormwind Guard, and their roleplay was walking around acting as the guard that would arrest you and shit like that. And then we had like, you know, your gangs of the city and stuff. So Stormwind RP was actually kind of sick. They still exist. Yeah, it makes sense. Across different servers, I imagine. And that was cool. That was quite cool, immersive stuff. And they're actually really good, even if you're just not roleplaying. You just go past them and just troll them a little bit. They'll react. It's good. It's almost like the stormtroopers you come across at Comic-Con. Dude was going around to every walk and saying, "I love you." Dude, there was so much horny shit. There was so much fucking funny, horny shit back then. Like, very, very funny stuff. You're trying to D&D roleplay in a game with very established and static lore. That doesn't matter. No one gives a shit about the lore. The lore builds the back basis, but, you know, you can do it. Majority of the RP is in gold share. Maybe nowadays that shit ain't true though. I'll be honest with you, gold shear is where the amateur weirdo freaks go. That's where the freaks go, right? That's where I'm logging on for 15 minutes to get my load off go. You want to find all of the ERP? Is all of the ERPs in dungeons. That's where the ERP is. If you see two of your friends join a dungeon that's for level 70s, right? And they go in there for an hour or two, and then they come out and you're like, "That was weird. They were in there for a long time." Yeah. Yeah, that's the place. That's the place. I'm telling you right now. Like, I remember a lot of the time I'd be like, "Can we do another one of those adventures?" "Yeah, we're just going to do this dungeon first." I'm like, great. But I just, goddamn, man. Yeah, lots of wipes. Lots of wipes. Can you ERP in a dungeon? They clear it out first, and then they sit down. And they just like I remember one of the ones that was quite popular was the Sunwell. Is it Sunwell Plateau? Something like that. Let me show you the room. Sunwell Dungeons. I think it's Plateau. Or is that the raid? That's the raid. What's Dungeons in TBC? Terrace, yeah. What's it called? Something Terrace? Magister's Terrace? I believe that's the one. Magister's Terrace Dungeon. It just had the perfect picture. Okay, let's go back to here. This. Does this answer your questions why people would want to go here? Is it this room? No, it's a different room. It's a different room. Hold on. Magis's Terrace Dungeon YouTube. See if I can find it. Was there another one around here that wasn't Magis's Terrace? Oh, this room. This room's very popular. This is the room I was thinking of, I think. There's another room, there's another dungeon that does this shit as well. Black Citadel, definitely. See all the pillows? It's Makeout Corner. Shit like this. Very funny. As they just sit down. Because it's all dungeons where you can one-shot every monster, right? Alright. Anyway, let's look at the housing. This is very nice. Very intuitive. Now they can line up in their own homes, exactly. Oh, the lighting's nice. Wait, the lighting's really nice. That's good. Yeah, see, that's what's putting me off, Rizzo. I don't really want to play WoW too much, so that's really good too. Very nice. Wow. Oh, wow. This is a very good housing system. Like, it's all familiar stuff that I wouldn't expect in usually an MMO. This is great. My only... Okay, this is the bit I'm curious about. I want to make the ugliest fucking home, though. Or a sex dungeon. This is very good. Dead plants once more heart in the middle. This is sex dungeon. That's good. Wow, they did a great job. That was very good. Yeah, it's a good incentive. You've only born since the debut of Wilds to be the only house they ever own. Cute. Yeah, honestly, that was really cool. Genuinely impressed. That's a really cool housing. I found myself thinking, oh, that'd be fun to make a house in, and then wondering if it'd be worth the grind. And now I'm not. I've got a feeling I'm going to log on and be like, to get this one, you're going to have to get the Kill 500 Dragons achievement, which takes 2,500 hours. And, you know. Yeah, before they blow up the world. What? The world's not getting attacked, is it? Like, isn't it? We're just going to win, right? Charge our own money to move out, yeah. Giving so much joy. Yeah, dude, I think, yeah, it's very late. It's very late, but I think all of the systems they've got in place, like, I've been messing around with Hero Forge quite a bit. And I've been having a lot of fun with, like, that, and it has all these mechanics in it, right? And so doing that for, like, all the different plot pieces, and then this time splitter's ass looking room builder is great. Like, they've done a great job. Because they've been grinding tunes for it. I'm not surprised. Very cool. Very, very cool. Genuinely impressive. They've done a really good job. And I just tried it. Oh, yeah, it's so fun, right? Composite art references. Dude, it's great for that, right? I've been using it for anything that I'm like, okay, this is a one shot. We're probably not going to need this character art for more than one thing. It's a great one just to make a little character in. And it's just been so fun. Is hype meter still 4? I'll go up to 5 now, but because I'll be honest with you, this doesn't hype me up super much. As much as I like this, if I was super into WoW, I'd be really into it. I know how we play WoW. I know we come back for the expansion, and I know that I'm just going to feel so far behind on housing that I'll look at someone's house that's so much nicer than mine, and I'm going to be like, well, what the fuck's the point? If my comic's sick. Yeah, I made some cool things on there. Let me see if I can find them without spoiling, because I can't really... I don't want to show you people's characters for the villain one shot, but... I'll show you something I did do. I'll show you 2 of the ones I did. Here's one of the ones I did here, which is meant to be... this will come up in the next arc in Sunforged, one of these creatures. Which is a specific type of kind of back guard. But the way you can kind of color it and morph the faces and shit's pretty fun. And then you can kind of do this fun thing with portrait making. If you don't really like the style of it, you can kind of do this. Do this and this. Creates kind of a cool little arty style there, which I quite like. You can change the lighting up and everything. It's pretty sick. And I'll show you another one I did that's quite fun. I found a template for this, and then I edited it to be the cell shading shit. I made Nom. Which I thought was quite cute, you know? Nom doing the Nom dance. So it's like actually a pretty cool tool. Yeah, look, this is the cell shading, by the way. It just, it's not great. I mean, it actually looked alright on Nom in comparison to some of the others. But it's been a great tool for using as a means of creating little mini characters and stuff. For the one shot we're doing for the horror one shot, I made all the characters on there with that. Okay, let me see something. Got a ship from the US only for his characters to die the same day. I mean, at least he has it in memoriam. That's how I would look at it, right? Use the model as a memoriam thing. Tell the story. We talked about D&D yesterday, chat. If you don't want to have any spoilers from D&D yesterday, we can mute up for 5 and discuss it, and then we'll clear the chat, and then we'll play some Trials of Tab or something. Because I know some people wanted to discuss D&D stuff. All right, chat. If you don't want spoilers, just mute up for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Don't worry, I can't die. No. It's for Sunforged, episode 88. So I'll put a little thing on the screen just saying D&D spoilers. Hold on. There you go. Hold on, guys. Give it a second, everyone. Sunforged spoilers come back in 10 minutes. There you go. Let me just put Baldur's Gate 3 chill. So, because I know people want to discuss it a little bit, oh, you should do that, Sushi. That'd be fun as hell. We had a pretty good episode yesterday of D&D. Pretty wild one. Like one of those ones where you're just like, the thing I love most about D&D is that random chance of something crazy happening. But obviously they're at the end of the fight against the Djinn, who hurt them pretty badly. And during said fight with the Djinn, one of the things the Djinn could do was he could rebuke a saving throw, rebuke it, and he could force a saving. He could force someone to roll on the wild magic table and succeed on a on thing. And the wild magic table was mostly good things now. So that's why it was kind of a, hey, I'm stopping your saving throw, but you get to have a fun little thing. And I needed to roll a 10. And I've been rolling those ones publicly, just because it's quick. I mostly hide most rolls so that they have a sense of agency and you know, you don't know what's going on. But they see those ones, and I rolled a 10. So he had to roll he had to roll the wild magic table, and he rolled the exact number you needed. I think it's just 2 numbers on so it's a 1 in 50 chance. Is this segue into... No, Mahatma, take 5. Before I give you 5, man. Okay, stop begging to get onto a fucking video game. Say going into my... You know I'm going to ban you for 10 minutes. Time out. Shut up, man. Take a 10. God damn, man, spamming about Baldur's Gate for the last 2 hours. The number he rolled was a 1 in 50 chance. After a 1 in 10 chance on the D10 to the D100. And it caused probably one of the earliest breakthroughs of a big spoilery twist moment. Which is the thing I love about D&D, right? The idea that this Zebray the Night Gift, a djinn that had come to punish them, had ended up giving Desmond a gift that no one could have seen coming. Yeah. Dual wooden tissues is amazing, yeah. And if just to recap, or if you don't watch the D&D but you're interested in what the context is, he got hit by the reincarnate spell if he died in the next hour. And Shane kind of put the idea out there that he would become his old self. And I liked it. Usually you roll on the D10 or the DM decides what you turn into. And I liked that. I thought that was cool. The idea that it changes up his body. So when Shane mentioned that, I threw a little DM to him. And I said to him, if you were to die, here's your options. Would you like to become something random? Would you like to become your old self at the age of like 12? Or would you like to become your old self as you would be now? And he chose the latter. And I was careful with the wording because he wasn't a human boy. Or, as you remember, if you remember the story from yesterday. And he chose the latter. And then when he was deciding, and he went through with it, I was like, oh, holy shit. And it wasn't until about halfway through when he was just putting him to sleep, that I realized, wait a minute. Shane's basis for his backstory is I've locked off a lot of the information. He's meant to be purposeful amnesia. His dad was human. His dad was a human man. So he had kind of like an enforced amnesia. Essentially, portions of his memory were locked off to him that he wouldn't be able to unlock until much later, until he found the kind of almost the pass keys. And so when that moment came up, I really realized, I was like, as much as I'd like to save this whole storyline for when they go and explore his past, and they explore into his father and where he came from and what this whole spark is in Starclock, I was like, well, it wouldn't make sense. This is the perfect moment to unlock it. Especially since technically he would change into a ball of light or a function of light as opposed to the boy. So that's what happened. He became this form of light, and I had to basically give him big spoilers about his past, big revelations about his past. And what was revealed is that he grew up a young tinkerer's son, very Pinocchio-like. He kind of had his father teach him everything. And he grew up with such an interest in that when his father was traveling around with him in Horizon's Rest, the northwestern town, he learned about Godsbane. And I came up with this storyline, I'd say about by episode 3 or 4 or 5. Right? It was very early in the campaign I came up with the storyline. And it was because he turned into one of his big character traits was talking about Godsbane a lot. And I knew that I wanted to make it so that, because Shane kind of gave me free reign. He said he knows he was a young boy at once, and he's kind of got a young boy's adventurer's mind inside an automaton. And that's kind of all he went with for his backstory. He's like, you know what? My past is my own. My past is yours to mold. Like, have fun with it. And so what I came to the conclusion was, at first I was like, okay, well, we'll find a fun way. I'll work this out once it becomes necessary to work out, right? Like we'll put some early Easter eggs in, but when we started the campaign, I wasn't too sure what I wanted to do with him yet and his past, but it was very early on that when he kept bringing up Godsbane and Basil, I was like, oh, Basil has creation magic. There'd be a fun storyline here to look at the idea of what if Basil made a species without realizing? What if this guy who looks up to Basil finds out that Basil is his creator? Yeah, the fairy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I loved this like little moment. I remember writing it and feeling really like pleased with this idea. And then I pieced together how it would have happened. And I loved the idea that this kid who emulated and loved Godsbane from the first campaign, he died as a result of their actions, but not their inability to act, not their fault, right? They fought and destroyed they saved the world from the Silver Invasion, but there was remnants that got away during that. There was remnants that got away during the Silver that portion of it. So, and I knew that part of Horizon's Rest backstory was the Silver Devils fled to there, and then they were attacked by the Dread Wardens, because that's why one of the big, very dangerous characters in the Dread Vault who escaped is the Silver Devil, the general that got away in Campaign 1. And so I just thought this idea of this father going up to Basil and Basil feeling responsible, even though he's not responsible, and doing his best just felt very Basil. And so I love the idea of it kind of unlocking that. And he created his own species. And that's where everything stems from. So with Desmond's creation, he was essentially a ball of light and whatnot. And the father loved that, but he wanted a son. He wanted a son that he could hold. He wanted a son that he could go on walks with or teach more, instead of just the kind of essentially the memories in kind of manifest of an ethereal nature. And he created a body for him. So that's where Desmond comes in. And then Desmond's past and the stuff there is all about stuff that hasn't been revealed yet, is all to do with the company that wants to get hold. But now you get an idea of why they want to get hold of Desmond, why they want to get hold of him and his siblings and their kin, because that spark that's in them is literally a new species. It's a new rune word. It's a new the same way you have aberrations, beasts, etc. He's a new one of those. He's a new category of monster, essentially. So there's more story to be had there, but his backstory is now being revealed. But there's more story to be had there in terms of villains of a capitalist nature, who want to do wrong with his form. And so, yeah, it kind of all unfolded. It was a very pretty moment. I knew that it'd probably break Bree and Shane. Yeah, it's a Pinocchio styled story, right? And yeah, it came out really sweet, really, really cute, and I'm pleased with how it kind of unveiled and revealed, and what's made him. And then I gave Shane the choice, because the reality is that his character died when he was a boy. He wouldn't really have a form, but I like the idea of reincarnate gives you a body. And so this is his chance of doing what his dad couldn't. His dad gave him a physical body, but it was an automaton because his dad was an artificer. Reincarnate is a magic even greater. It can give you the body that you always wanted. So I gave that to Shane. Like, you get to pick whatever you want, whichever these goes down here. And he went with the half orc, which I thought was beautifully poetic. You know, the idea of him emulating Basil, the creator, and creating his own half orc. So we're gonna get new art for Desmond. I'm gonna see if Lorfie's available. If not, I'll get someone else. Just because Lorfie did the original art, so it'd be cool if he could convert. But I thought it was a really sweet moment. Really sweet moment. The only thing that's gonna have to change, let me see if I can find it, is his legacy item. His own kept the eyes too. Yes, I originally, yeah, that's how I felt too. Let me see if I can find, because his legacy item, and I'll be honest with you right now, chat. Of all the legacy items, his one was the weakest in terms of fundamental storytelling. It was very powerful and it was a cool concept. But I think it's happened twice with Shane, where like we're still finding the footing of a legacy item isn't just about the power level, it's also about what the message of that item means to you. In my mind. And so Tax the Blood of the Changeling. It has a pretty important factor. Sam's one is all about that unique gift of being able to see the runes and how what that means to something. V's is connected to the sword. Carlisle's is about healing and continuing healing without the need for magic. This idea of like you can save lives with just research and application. For this one, I think the only downside of Desmond's one was that it was kind of, it didn't have as much of impact. He got his from design, which is, it was a cool way of going like the perfect designed automaton. But now that he's moved on from being an automaton, I'm just trying to find it now. Where are you, bastard? Let me see. D3 next campaign, right? Yeah, he did use the modified Flash of Genius a lot. It's very powerful. Without that, they're going to be... because that's going to change up. I'm just trying to find... I can't remember what I bloody called it. What are you called? I might need to load up Roll20 just to find it, because I'm struggling to find it in my thing here. I swear it was like perfect design or something like that. But I'll try and find it. But we basically got to change it up, and I think it's going to be a lot more. So they're taking notes. What would you like to know? Where is it? What was it called, man? Where are you? And I spoke to Shane as well. We're not going to be changing his class to the updated Artificer. I said if there's a time to do it, it'd be now, but we are pretty far into the campaign. It would change a lot of your stuff up. He just wants to stay the same, as far as I'm aware. So he's going to stay the same. We're just going to change up the item. Motherfucker. I don't know what it's called. What happened to his AC? I think he'll have good AC still. He loses a bit from... he loses a bit from his... Oh, enhancements of design. Here we go. He loses a bit from his race changing because he's going with Orc. So right now, it's your calculated genius, enhancements of design. Calculated genius, your flash of genius has been enhanced to be more precise and provide you greater use. Instead of using it as a number of times equal to your intelligence modifier, you now have a pool equal to your int modifier times your int modifier plus your proficiency bonus. Currently 29. Now your reaction can target multiple creatures and you can be more precise with the amount you add. You can provide up to a number equal to twice your proficiency bonus in each creature you target with it. That's the strongest thing. Half orc, more orc. We're not really... I'm using the 2024 rules, so you choose orc or human. So he's orc. Into a cared back, so you know what's happening. Something I try to emulate a lot of varying degrees of success. Your games even BBJ inspiration for all. I appreciate that. I think that's the thing I try the hardest to do. I think my philosophy behind it is if you can weave backstories in to a way that doesn't feel too convenient, the players will feel even more invested. If everyone matters to the story, then everyone feels included and invested in the story. Is my philosophy. So that Flash of Genius one, that will obviously change, but I'm going to do something with Flash of Genius in a fun way. Enhanced schematics. Your traps have now been improved by your access to new materials and designs. The D6 is used by your subclass for determining damage now become D8s. Your turret's AC goes up, blah, blah, blah. That's also going to change up, but I think we're going to do some fun stuff with that. And Forged by Light, the Crusader's Mantle thing, he didn't really use much anyway, so that's fine to change. So honestly, I'm probably going to be swapping up a bunch of this, his features, and we'll have a fun time with that. I think as long as he's just having fun with the things and being creative, I think he'll have a great time. I think he'll have a great time. So that's the plan. I think we're gonna build up Shane's item being around the concept of creation magic mixed with artificery. So that should be pretty unique and quite interesting. I'm going to be working on that maybe even tonight. Maybe Wednesday night or Thursday night even, because I've got to start focusing on doing Thursday's prep before we run out of time. But yes, overall though, very fun revelation to kind of bring up early. I didn't think we'd get the revelation until Star Clock. The hints were there. The idea that, you know, Biscuit recognized him, he had a dog. Running away, this idea that we gave glimpses, I can't remember what exactly I revealed, but we gave glimpses of his past during the whole Biscuit revelation and finding Duke and Adelaide and stuff. But it's kind of been a consistent fun thing to explore with Shane in general. So I'm excited to see where that goes. And then obviously we had a little bit more revelation with Bree. Some hints towards Bree's backstory. She's been very close to the chest with her backstory, so I'm going to be careful what I say. But Bree obviously has been in a position where her character is what happened that fateful night in Bree's village. What was going on in Bree's past? What's her big thing? And that's coming up soon. We should, 3 character storylines lead to the Witwood. We've got Morgaine has some stuff in the north because ever her list grows, and there's some cool shit happening in the Witwood. Carlisle's backstory will be confronted there, and so will V's. So that's 3 people. So we looked through a lot of Basil stuff. We looked through a lot of Tack stuff. There's still some stuff for Tack to come up. But most of Tack stuff has been kind of revealed. It's now the implications of it. Morgaine's got more stuff to kind of go through, and Desmond has obviously the kind of villainous nature of the backstory, and then Carlisle and V have both got that as well. It's really excited. Yes. I'm actually I'm very impressed by them for holding it back so well. Both Bree and Tamara. But Tamara, to be honest, has hidden his very well. And there's some really cool storylines there. I'm excited to get to that portion of the campaign as well. Because that's probably going to be the next 15 episodes is the Blood Tournament plus their backstories in the north. And then I guess after that, it's going to probably be exploring the Dreadvault. And then after the Dreadvault, we're in the end game. Yeah. After that, it's literally confronting the big villains, going after, seeing what's going on with Sister Abigail, aka Selendai, and seeing what is who the big villains of the campaign are. Everything was talking to him in his nightmares, yeah. Is there any sort of rough estimate? It's hard to gauge because you could sit down and do a dungeon crawl. And I told Brett that this Blood Tournament section would probably be at 3 episodes, 4 tops. Brett's 2 episodes in and we haven't even got to the Blood Tournament. The Blood Tournament is 3 days of tournaments. There could be jousting and melees and all sorts. along with whatever goes down there. So that could be another 5 episodes. Who knows how long they spend there? They could also be just 2 episodes. Maybe they just hit it hard. They could do a dungeon crawl that lasts 5 episodes, but only like a day has passed in game. They could also skip times, etc. So it's really hard to say. I would imagine it will go to 130-ish episodes, maybe 140. But I'll be honest, I'll be able to tell you once they've done all of the arcs in the north, then I think I can make a guess. However long that takes, because after that, all they've really got left to do is confront Sister Abigail and Spring and deal with that. And then there'll probably be 1 or 2 big bads which haven't necessarily got introduced yet, which will be confrontational moments and how you build those up, etc. So, I imagine 40 episodes is probably a safe bet. Because there's still a bunch still to tell, but they are now at the point where they're soon to travel around pretty fast. But I think it's good, and also you saw that fight was a difficult fight. I made sure to make it so, and it wasn't even a legendary creature, but legendary creatures won't be much stronger than that. It's just I didn't make him legendary because he had so many minions. I was like, minions. For me, it's legendary actions or minions or significant minions. Is the way to balance it. But they've got like good healing and stuff now, right? In regards to Carlisle. Any one-shot idea for the genie heist? I've had some thoughts. I like the idea of getting a group of players in. I could obviously do it with the group, kind of like a Sunforged story spin-off. I've had the thoughts of giving it to either getting a full new group that can do it, or grabbing a couple of people from the Shadowfell. Grabbing people from the Shadowfell, and when we did the 3 push away episodes from that, so like Crumpet, Candy, and maybe Sci-Fi could be involved, and if Sci-Fi's character's still around, would be a fun way to do it, because obviously they are. What's that, Moosh? They are in the Shadowfell, directly connected to it. That would be fun to pull them back as like a, hey, friends, hope you've been doing well. We've got a mission for you. How do you balance the fights? Genuinely, the answer is you wing it. You try different things, and here's my best advice I can do for balancing fights. If it's easier to make a fight that's that they walk over and no one gets hurt if they kill your monster. Who cares? You lose a monster. If you make a fight too hard and you kill their player, you might feel a bit bad if it was unfair. So lean on the side of easier and then build up from there and realize, okay, what would actually make this more difficult? What advantage are they taking right now? If they're concentrating a lot of spells, how do you interrupt spell casting? How do you trigger the Constitution saving throws? Target those. Sometimes the bosses should be smarter. I gave them the warning that mental stats matter in a fight. Intelligence-based character might specifically target the spellcasters, knowing that if they attack them, they drop the spells, blah, blah. Wisdom, I think, is the smartest on the battlefield. They'll go after healers. They'll go after the weak links. And I think charisma will find ways to punish the characters. So a charisma character might go, okay, that person's got the lowest health. I'm going to go over there, and then I'm going to threaten to kill them unless they surrender. So play off of the mental stats as well. Unpaid, thanks so much for the 5 months. Because you don't have to feel bad about that. Like, if you're targeting the healer because they've got a very wise character, of course you would. If that healer's keeping them alive, makes sense. Whereas strength-based, like if I have a big, dumb, strength-based giant, they're going to kill the thing that's right in front of them that's hurting them the most. So that's the basics. And then, I don't know, I just introduced more mechanics like more reactions. Give them a legendary action per player. I feel like it's going to be a good way of balancing. But the reality is a lot of my fights aren't balanced super well, and I work on them constantly. And if you overcrit, it's okay to be in your fight and go, you know what? I haven't used this ability yet. I'm going to nerf it mid-fight. I've definitely nerfed some of my stuff mid-fight. Like, if I haven't used an ability and I look at it, I'm like, holy shit, they're getting really hurt, and this ability is way more damage than I expected. If it's like 10d10, I might drop that down to 6d10 and see just how it goes. Usually, I don't think I've ever really done it after using the ability because it feels cheapened then. I might weaken it if they hit the bloodied stage or something like that. So, really, it's just a consistent playing around and hoping for the best. It's a hard game to balance because there's so many variables. But I do feel like the Jin fight came pretty well out. I don't know if that one kind of was more fortunate. I just kind of balanced it accordingly and gave it lots of abilities. I actually over-attuned that thing, and they still beat it. I mean, I could definitely have targeted people and killed them, but I kind of wanted to just... That was for me... Like there was a moment where Tat could have got killed by the Shadow Blade. There was a moment where Morgane got restrained, could have destroyed her there. I was leaving a lot of stuff to AoE stuff to finish them off or to knock them out because I wanted to test the playing field of what they would do when faced with an opponent that could actually knock them out in a couple turns, if not a turn, and see where everything is so I could balance for the next time. And also, I didn't really want to kill them all on a fight that was... There could have been an argument for we would have had a watch. You know, they didn't... I think because of the tense nature of the week before, I was like, you know what? We'll save the really dangerous fights for the Blood Tournament. The Blood Tournament has 2 fights in it that I think are going to be... Could be really bad. So that's going to be fun. Maybe 3. But exciting ones. All right. Should we end this segment of talking? Because I said I'd be back in 10 minutes, and I think it's been closer to 30. Would they be bloody? They're going to be bloody. I'm excited for the tournament. I should say this as well. Arriving at this area, lots of towns, lots of fun stuff to happen. It's going to be... I heard Sam say on his stream he feels bad that he hasn't had to been able to do much night stuff. The truth is, though, that we haven't really had moments of getting into towns where tournaments and stuff can happen. This is the Knight's Tale. This is going to have jousting, melees, beast wrestling. Anything they want to get involved in will be there. But they get to pick which of the tournament things they enter. I imagine Sam will do the jousting. Maybe he won't. Maybe he doesn't want to. But there's a lot of knights and whatnot in this area, so he's going to get his fill of that. But it's it's a very bloody and gruesome area. It's a cool map. Thanks, man. I made that on an Incarnate. Took me an evening because I was really putting it together. Let me see if I can find it. Where the hell is it? I'm not sure I can find it. What did I call it? I don't know if I called it Missed Hearth when I downloaded it. No. I'll probably just bring it up on Incarnate. Hold on. I would use something. Hold on. Yeah, this is the map. So this is just to represent the town they're going to. Each of these sections I've kind of put in a little key where they can go and visit each of these portions around here, and there's lots of shops and castle exploration and stuff. It should be a fun section of the campaign. Missed Hearth. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see what they do in this kind of section. Because it is going to be a pretty wild one. All right, let's cut off the D&D talk and start playing games, shall we? I've excluded the folks who don't watch it probably long enough. Unpin. I think some Trials of Tav will be a fun one today. Trials of Tav update. New bosses. New item, etc. And like I said, I'm going to see if I can get a little group together. I've asked the boys if they want to do today, maybe later today if they can. Today's not ideal for me, but I would do it. I don't think we're going to do today, though, because it's them getting back to me and being like, oh, yeah, I can do it, and also stream at a good time. It's unlikely. But I would like to stream my perspective if I'm DMing it. And the reality is, if they get back to me today, they're probably not going to start until like 8 o'clock my time. I should really go shopping. So I'm hoping Wednesday. Wednesday would be great for me. If they start... Lowman would have to start early. I would say 6 would be amazing. Because then it's 4 hours into my stream, an hour before Sam's. Quite early for Lowman, but I'm sure he'll be up for it if it's kind of the best time to do it. And then we could play for like 3 hours, 4 hours. And I'll just order food on Wednesday. Alright. I've been messing around with the thing off stream. Here we go. And then you click delete. And we'll dive into the Baldur's Gate 3. I might quickly grab a snack and bring it up here. If I have any. See where we left off. Bring ourselves down a little bit. And then I think down here is probably the best bet.
Moving in.
Oh yeah, the squad's pretty fucking healthy now, aren't they? Do we have everything up? We do. Was the last thing I did was like set everything up? Oh god, I've got a lot. Okay, we're gonna go through the inventory, we're gonna fix all of that up, and then we're gonna dive back into things. It's been a couple of days. 2 secs, Jeff. Alright, let's do it. I gotta go shopping after stream chat. And I've got to convince Jinx to come with me. She hates... We have like several supermarkets near us. One of them being a place called Lidl. That's our closest one. But we also have an Asda. Asda's not great, but it's alright. Lidl is cheaper. Not by a considerable amount. But it's mostly knockoff brands. And so we've been buying a lot of knockoff brands, and I'm sick to death of them. I'm like, don't know, I want to go to Asda. I want to get good food. And she's like, oh, it's further away, and I'm sick of eating like these knockoff shitty brands. We keep buying them, right? I know they're just like, I really want to get. We've just been buying some sort of like, you know, indie. I don't know what other words are used for it. Small company. Packet of crisp brand, and they were just a bit shit. They were fine, and then I had a packet of Walker's crisps for the first time in like months. I was like, oh god, it's so much better. So I'm saying, like, I want to go. We're doing a small shop today, so I'm going to convince her. Okay, we'll do a small shop today. We'll go somewhere closer, but then we're going to go to one of the big ones. I'm so goddamn sick of just some of the branded food in these ones. All right. They do. They got delicious down to a science. Exactly. And it's really not that much more expensive. For happiness. Okay, let me organize some of this crap. Means of actual food in Europe imports, yeah.
You need my expertise.
I don't have a massive issue with it. It's mostly that I'm just it can be a little bit lackluster with some of its stuff. Okay. See if I can break some of this stuff down. I'm gonna keep the hand crossbow in there because it's useful.
By my oath.
What comes now?
I don't think I've got any characters that use bows really though. Oh, she's got a crazy chest piece, but that one's really good. You keep on to that one. Yeah, are there many? Yeah, there's a bunch.
At least things have stayed interesting. No one's stopped me yet.
Yeah, we got a lot of them here. Tastes worse, more artificial, at least in America. I think a lot of it might be linked just to nostalgia, though. There's a lot of cheap food import to it. Okay, get rid of that. All right, I should probably organize everything. Okay, Revivify scrolls there, healing pots there, all good. Put the healing potions at the top. Let's do potions first. Move all this crap down here. Potions first. So I don't know if there's okay. There's more potions here. Potions and bombs. Send this to camp. Don't want to touch any of that crap. These can all go in here. That's camp supplies. It's meant to go in there anyway. I suppose we'll keep water up here as well. Are there any good potions otherwise? Yeah, potion supreme healing. Okay. Get rid of this. We'll keep on to that because it might be useful. What the hell's a reflecto guard? Wait, that sounds awesome. Okay. All this stuff could be useful. Got a lot of room powder vials. I guess I'll put the poisons up here as well. A guard that's reflective. You got it down to a T. Or gave it away. That can just go up here. Send this crap away. Gotta organize the crap out of this. It's so messy in this damn bag. That into there. Alright, that's, I think, is that all the potions and stuff? Okay. Wait, no, there's still some more here. Alright. Acid vial. Alright. Now the question is, who is going to use the arrows? Because we've got a paladin, a druid, a barbarian, and a wizard. Cheap out more lower legal quality fees, so you gotta go to indies and yeah, makes sense. Such rules, yeah. Yeah. Well, this can go down here. I don't know who to tip my smarts to work. Have a great day at work, Forzy. I don't know if I want to use... who can use... Okay, the scrolls will do next. Scrolls are definitely this character. In fact, we should probably learn a bunch of them. Scroll. I mean, I guess I don't really want to use the barbarian for this. I guess our cleric can use the arrows.
At your command.
Have you got a good bow?
Making me sweat.
I mean, she does have a good bow.
All right.
Maybe I'll give it to Karlak for the distance. She can just spam them a little bit. See how she does with them. Oh, let me do. This is so slow. Do it this way. Do. Oh, to Karlak. Okay. All right. I'll just get used to having her smash them. All right. So let's break down some of the stuff. The ability to cast acid splash when you have ancient chaos. Wait a minute. Who had the acid crazy shit? It wasn't me. I moved that away from me, right?
I hope this is important.
It was you.
For your sake.
How was her one? Wait, hers vulnerable to poison damage. Isn't there something else I had with poison damage? Oh, that's huge, though. Just being able to cast acid splash is not enough.
More interesting times.
That's not that strong. But you still have to cast it. If it said cast as like a bonus action, I'd be into it. I might get rid of that one. Someone had a poison thing.
Well.
Don't know who.
Still breathing, despite everything.
We'll break that one down. Break that down. That one's nice, but we're gonna break it down. Break it down. Thick flower grows, you're immune to being stunned. It's pretty nice. But we'll break it. We'll break this. Break it. Break it. Break it. Good against... Oh, God. Constructs, though, is really nice. This one will be really good on someone that can get close.
If it is for the best.
They all have great helmets. Honestly, It might be good on her to swap out in mid-combat, so I'm going to put it on her.
No one back home will ever believe this.
This thing was really nice, but I'm going to break it down. Thanks for the bless. Some of these are strong, they are. You meet the psychic attacks that deal less than 8 damage. That one's nice, but I don't think it comes up that much, so I'm going to break it down. Resistance to fire and cold damage is so good. But it's not as good as the one I'm wearing right now. I mean, I'm going to keep on to it just in case. This is kind of definitely a keep on to and see what happens kind of one. Oh, that one's also really nice because of the cantrip I'm wearing. Honestly, I might get that one because my dash is not really a thing anymore. I'm not really doing... Am I still doing the Expeditious Retreat stuff? I don't think so, right? Wasn't I doing that because of something I was wearing? I don't remember why I was doing it. So I feel like actually... Oh, this is medium armor anyway. Yeah, I did blink stuff instead because that blink was insane. Take damage combat, we gain a sorcery. But see, this one was insane because of the intelligence up to 4. Which is pretty silly because it's for sorcery. If that gave me sorcery points, it'd be great. Oh, that's what it was. It was the gloves. And I got rid of those because I'm doing the one which gives me more damage. When dealing acid damage to weapons, unarmed strikes, so you deal 20 telephones cast. That's nice, but we're not really doing it. I'm going to break this one down before I get tempted. Yeah, oh yeah, I was using that. That one's really good. If I had a rogue, that would be insane. Okay, let's break all this crap down. I'm gonna save now before everything breaks and then I cry. Okay, and then we can get into actual combat now. We've done the inventory cleanup. Yes, it's a mod called Ancient Mega Pack. You can break down gear and then you can recraft it if you get these gems that you'll see I'm making now. Sometimes they don't actually break down. Let's see if it's going to break down now. I guess, I mean, I'll just send this to the camp. Wait, that one doesn't break down? Okay, I'm just going to send that to Minthara. Camp. The camp. Camp. And then I guess we'll fish for power matrices. 20 charges total right now. We've got 40 charges. Got no legendary ones. Is there a tower here? There's no tower here, is there? So I can't even really fish for them. Who's the sexiest man 2025? Are you asking who I think it is? Steve Harrington for the hair. That's a Stranger Things reference. How do you feel about the loot mods for Trials Balance Wise? Oh, they're broken. They're broken, but they're very fun. Oh, he's saying I should be the sexiest man in 2025. Well, I'm glad to have your vote. Thank you, sir. I think I've got all of my little dudes. Everyone's good. I think it's time to leave camp. There's no tower in that map, so we couldn't use it to boost our stuff up. This could be the day we die. This could be the day we die. I'm gonna do the blink strat though in most of the fights now, because that shit was so fun. But yeah, the loot in this mod is broken. but it's kind of fun because you don't have to. There's a certain play style you play in Tav where you be a little bit more defensive, you lure things into corners and stuff, and that's fine. It's just a little bit forced combat wise. What's the best summoner class in BG3? Maybe a Spores Druid. That could have changed though. Alright, I forgot Karlak is tiny, isn't she? For no reason. Alright, Karlak, you can go here. You are gonna go up. You can move pretty fast when you blade sing. Holy fuck, your dash is insane still. Go down there, my friend. You go here.
I thirst for combat.
Just average. Oh yeah, Hexblade. I forgot about that. And Shadow. Yeah. I'll send her up there. Can I send anyone with you, my friend? Let's keep you here. Halsin, you keep on the lower end as well. Screw it, do this. Crabs, you go with Halsin, okay? You keep him safe. The hell? Keep him safe. We've got big prep now. And Woodward. That is insane. Now, this is the one that's got to go with... maybe I should send someone with me, though. Yeah, probably... This one's got to go with my character. And then the Woodward, you go with Minthara. I think this is a good spread. We've covered all the corners of the room. Let them come. This is all you can muster, Saruman. Okay. Where's the Quasit? He's over there. Where's this guy? Okay. Go and murder this little fella. Armada? Yeah, I really do. Oh, you little shite. Well, this shouldn't matter.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I might have to dash to get to him, but if I go over here, I should be able to see him any second now. Where are you, little shit? What the fuck? Where did he go? Okay, just everyone skip your turn. Doesn't really matter. Something else big is coming, I feel like. Okay. She lost her goddamn rage because of this stupid Quasit going invisible.
Your command.
Skip. There we go. Anything dangerous? Yeah, the Spore Druid does get the zombies, which is insane. Oh god, they got to go first. Oh, nice. Ooh, leader's riposte. Spend an extra point. Thunderous Smite. Sure, hit him with a standard smite. Knock him on their ass. I don't know, she glitched out and became tiny. Go. Wait, oh, did he just fuck me over? Dude, I love this song, by the way. That little bastard. I'm frightened. You know what? What kind of spell scrolls do we got? Can you cast this? Oh, you little shit. Miss. That's unfortunate. I could Blade Song. How much harder is this fight gonna get? I mean, how many materials we got? I could probably Blade Song. I'll be fine. We'll Blade Song. If you got anything range, my friendo? I don't think so. You're going to be stuck on this ladder because of the woodward. Oh no, you're good. What is her aura? Resistance against poison damage and can freely move. That's very nice.
Let me strike.
Don't get entangled. Don't get entangled. Immune to entangled. Oh, because I'm next to her. Yes, 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 yes. Good, good, good. I don't think we need to. Oh wait, don't end her turn. She had 2 attacks. Forgot what level I am. There we go.
The scent of blood is in the air.
Can you get a nice shot on the guy in here? I don't know. Use one of these. Miss is rough. He's got high AC. Crabs, you just chill. 35%. Oh my god. What's his AC? 18? Why is our attack so low? It didn't work.
Oh my word.
Him with the branding. I think if he dies, it goes. Oh, it's gonna do some damage. It's gonna do some damage. Oh my goodness gracious. I'll let someone else finish him off. He saved. You bastard. You bastard, you bastard. Let's hope. 36%. It can hit. Nice. How many ancient chaos things we got? 2.
I need to find a way forward.
Oh, that's vanilla, that mod? That's sick. A model.
On your command.
They're too far away.
Can withstand nature's
I mean, you could probably get up here, Alson, and do some stuff. Hit him with this so everyone else gets an easier job. Oh my god. You won't get through idiots' defenses. You ain't got a chance. Crabs, you just chill. I think he's going to be immune to psychic damage, but maybe not. Yeah, screw it. No, he's not. Nice. Come on, come on, come on. Get to him, get to him, get to him. Nice. The next turn. I think... Oh, you know what, Karlak? Use some of these arrows up. This will cut off his regeneration at least. It's AoE. Fuck it. Just shoot him.
Still on my feet.
All right, we'll finish him off. Bonus loot and XP, please. Yes, please. How you, Charles? Today we just started up. Good to see you. How you doing? Decent, decent. Remembering what to do. Remembering how to play.
Very well.
Is anyone hurt other than him? I don't think so. So let's just end your blade song with a little climax here. Nice. All right, back to camp. I gotta remember to put. Okay, that one can stay there. All right. Let's see. What did we get? Instead of its dexterity modifier, the affected entity adds its spellcasting ability to attack rolls. Oh my goodness gracious. If you were a little better. If you were a little better, that'd be lovely. And immediately pushed it without me. Oh, that's annoying. I probably have 100 threads of people being like, what? It's broken. Something's broken. Like shattered on a hit. Oh. Ambusher. +1 bonus to initiative and advantage on perception ability checks. Fine. In combat, you do initial 1d6 necrotic damage against creatures that haven't taken a turn yet. Great for a rogue, but not really built for me. These two can be sent away. Send those to camp. So 50 people downloaded in 20 seconds. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, nothing you can really do, huh? We've had these before. They're nice. I mean, they could be better than what I've got now. Play bonus actions. Human combat. But mine's suited. They're a little bit risky, these ones. They're cool, though. So I'm going to get rid of them. A successful saving throw against a foe spell deal 4 to 7 fire damage to them, grants resistance. It's decent, but we're a little bit surpassed that now. Bladed Press Soul, just a decent sword. What's the effect on this one actually? Excafear. Crowning Strike. Okay, so it gives Crown of Madness. When dealing damage with this Morningstar, reduce the target's AC by 1 up to 6, but it's a con of 11. It's practically, they have to roll like a nat 1 for most of the creatures. When a hostile creature attacks you in melee, make a counter attack with your Morningstar with the Thunderous Smite. Aren't we using a stronger version of this on in Thara?
Our enemies are everywhere.
Yeah, we're using a stronger version of some in Thara. Okay, that can get broken down. The epic weapon item we got. When you take damage from a foe while affected by mage armor, you have 50% chance to cast... Okay, we gotta use this. However, it does hurt my allies. I don't get any benefit from the resistance to lightning damage, but that's kind of funny as shit. No, my one's better, though. That's a funny item, but mine's better. You restore 5 sorcery points when starting your turn in a darkness cloud in combat. That would have been amazing if we were a sorcerer. A shadow sorcerer would have a great time with that one. All right, let's break stuff down and then see if we can roll to get something nice.
I need to find a way forward.
Do you want a short rest? We probably actually don't need to short rest.
What's hiding here?
Didn't really lose much. Break that. Break that. Break that. Break it. Break it. Break it. Break it. All right. Where is the tower thingy? Should be over here, right? There it is. I'm just gonna put in a grouping of these green things together, so just drag and dropping them. If it doesn't give me back all my things, that's fine. Let's try just putting 5 at a time, see if it gives me. I'm also just gonna break down any blues we get. Why not? Yeah. Oh, 2 of these for... Wait. Why are these not breaking down? It was bugging out. That makes sense. You're kind of surpassed the game now. Also, don't tell me if you what you find towards the end game, by the way. I was trying to avoid spoilers for what's to come. I know that's some that I've probably seen, but... I want to keep these. I'm going to break these down. It's the other thing machine. Okay, cool. I think epics are worth turning into rolls, but anything under epic I'm not going to even bother with. 50... 60, 70. I'll keep on to these 2. Okay. Let's see what you got. Open. Open. The bow's nice. Boots. Boots I'm looking for. When you deal damage to undead, it gains radiant orbs for 3 turns. Triggers no more than once per turn. That's the thing that reduces its AC or some shit, right? No, -1 attack rolls. In this mod, that's not that great. This bow's damage die cannot roll lower than a 6. Cool. All bonus damage dice affecting this bow's damage also cannot roll lower than a 6. I like the name and concept of that. It's very funny. I guess Minthara, you can take that one. Have fun with your silly bow.
Looking ahead.
And finally, come on, be a good legendary. It's the legendary version of these. Okay. Wow. Assume a combat stance embodying an immovable man to gain 5 to AC but -3 to movement speed is an insane thing. How long does this last for? The entirety of until you swap? Assume a combat stance embodying a raging river gaining 2 to 16 slash damage with weapons or fists, but -3 to armor class. -3 AC is kind of a bit scary. Assume a combat stance embodying mighty winds gaining 8 movement speed, but become permanently blinded. I mean, honestly, I might take the one which is +5 AC. It's kind of insane. I mean, the damage is also pretty good. What's my AC right now with this? Only 16. It's because you don't add your int to your armor in this, right? So we really are in a bit of a we need more decks. Oh, you saw you only add it during the blade song. Okay. Do you add it? Oh, you get a blade +3. It's a +3 bonus. That's what it was. Which is that only pushed me to 19. With the other one, I get to 24 with a little bit loss of movement speed. Or I go back down to 16 AC and I do an average of like 8 more damage per strike. No, we should do the AC one if we're doing that. Yeah, Blade Song does negate the movement speed. Plus 5 AC is kind of insane. Where is that? Where's that effect? Is it where is it hiding? And let me unlock my whole thing and move this down to here. Where are those stances? Oh, are they here? Oh, you can only do them in combat. Interesting. Those go in the left box. Okay. I'm going to keep on to my boots just in case, but we'll break down this one. We'll reroll the epic. Just see what we get. You get a +1 bonus to attack. Spell attack rolls and spell save DC. Very good. Your weapon deals an additional 1 to 6 fire damage. Your unarmed strikes do an additional 1 to 6 necrotic and possibly inflict bleeding. And you get raise of fire strength saving throws +1. It's pretty good, but I'll pop in here for now. Who knows that? Yeah. Okay. I think we're good to go out again. Let's go. Pretty good. Mine just because of the lowering the threshold of crit. It's just too hard to ignore. Add shield on top is +10 AC. It's true. It's very nice. It's very nice. And it didn't say what kind of action it was, though.
You dared scar my idea, Karlak.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Okay. Well, I guess we can move and then do it. Is it? Oh, is it a full action? I think so. No, it's not.
O Father, shield your servant.
Is he? Did he spawn a Twisting Vines? Bastard. Wait, what happened to all the summons?
Yes.
What the hell?
Onward.
All my summons disappeared. We'll be fine. Rage. In with the cold massive strike, please. Him with a double cold and massive strike. Big hit. Oh god, who goes next? Bloody Pixie. For looks. Who's this guy? Fabsugon. Is he from Critical Role? I don't recognize the name. Why have they got the Shadow Curse? I swear you don't get the Shadow Curse unless I have the Pixie thing. Maybe you do. Well, you know what we gotta do, chat. We gotta hope for the boy. You son of a bitch. Kill that stupid Pixie. You are... Wait, Carnage Binding Arboration? Affected entity has been magically bound in contract negotiation. You son of a fucking bitch. It's one of the ones from Chains of Asmodeus, isn't it? Or from the new supplement, maybe. Astarion thing. And I can't even accept those right now because why can't I accept these? I think I might bugged a little bit. All right, where's that damn? We gotta find out where's the contract giver? There he is. It's this guy. All right, you son of a bitch. You ever seen that? 25% chance because he's blurring, I think. Well, I suppose that's probably the similar thing to blur. Unless you attack, they have a disadvantage. Fun, though. Die. You son of a bitch.
Fresh orders?
You need to go over there and you need to punish this goddamn devil right now. We got any banishment or anything of the kin? Bonk him on the head. Him with the Divine Smite level 2. He loses his action if this goes off. It did. Okay, nice. You're not going to do anything. Crab, you need to get in there and just kill that demon. The devil, even. Bite his ass. That's my boy. Oh god, more shit's happening over there. Alright, kill these guys quickly. Where that stupid fairy though? Okay. Kill him. Or her. And kill that damn Pixie. And then start. What happens if you throw an arrow? Throw a pair of leather gloves at this one. I'll come prone. Alright. Go this way. What shit's about to come? Not the gilded imp. I never trust anything gilded. No, 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 no.
These boots have seen everything.
It begins.
We shall prevail.
You're still fucked up, man. Oh my god. Wait. What's happened to you? What's happened to Halsin? He should be fine. Oh, this is bad. I think he's broken because he's always spawned disappeared as well. We might just got hit by a bit of bad luck. And the vine's broken. Shit. I think we have to go for the damn gilded imp. Crap! How long is she like that? Is she just out and about now for the rest of the fight? Old saving and reloading might take fixing. Let's try. Because honestly, without him, we're in a bit of a pickle. Swarm system for enemies. Landing in vines will be teleported in. I mean, he should have had a bunch of spawns with him. So I thought like there was an issue there. Okay.
No surrender.
He's going to be immune to cold, I imagine.
Show him who you are.
I mean, I might as well try. Oh, the cold went through. These are the scariest ones for me. Good save, good save, good save. All right.
Another step forward.
Okay. Only 60, huh? It's in my favor. No more gilding, my friend. I'm not gonna be able to get to anyone else. Let's throw. And we got a lot of bombs. Can this pull them off the edge? No, but get some away from things. That's fun.
Enemies afoot.
There you go. He's fixed now.
Oak Father, guide me.
Get out of there, my friend. I gave him a crazy necklace, didn't I? Or did he have these pretty crazy? The helmet. Yeah, this helmet's insane. If it ever triggers. But yeah, so he gives you a thing where you get to do 3 contracts. I'm sure I'll come across him again. Or he might even do it again, unless he can't do it again. Nice.
My victims await.
Finish this son of a bitch off. No, you don't need to. Save him for the next fight. Never mind. He didn't get another chance to do it. Oh, I didn't even see the damn skeleton there. This guy loves his fog cloud. I mean, I can't blame him. Fog cloud's a great spell. 90% chance. Holy shit. You get over here. Can you get all the way to him? You can't. You know what? Just kill him. That's good enough. Get the hell out of here. It's an annoying spell too. It is. Send those to camp. Arrow piercing's not that great anyway. Boop-a-doo. Send those to Karlach. I did get a nice scroll of Wall of Fire. I've really been learning spells, so might as well do it. Otherwise, what really do we get? All of Light. When you do, you gain the ability to cast Daylight while you have Ancient Chaos. That's quite nice. But it's not unbelievable. So I'm not super into it. This is new, right? No, it's not. When you do damage to a foe, create an acid surface. Okay, okay. She's gonna cook with that. Hold all your gold until Gering though shows up. Oh, really? 45 previous like to the 17 months. I might as well put that on my character. Just get an advantage on the monstrosity types is just good. That's quite a nice uncommon for getting a free attack. All right, boom.
I'll feel that one later. These boots have seen everything.
Okay, let's see.
What comes next?
Halsin, your entire team got fucking wiped out for some reason due to a glitch. Let's get your crab back.
I have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Bring out the crabs.
Speak to me.
Now, I don't think you can bring back your woodward. We should be okay though.
Never a dull moment.
I think we'll be okay. Let's just try it. Long resting so long. We should probably spend some of our points now as well. We've probably accumulated quite a bit. What's this? Oh, sure. So I was responding. Elusive, thanks so much. That's only 45 fingers on me, so it's saved so much. Hello, Elusive. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I forgot to put the Minthara thing on. It's fine, we'll do it now. I didn't really see what they're coming in. Oh, this room. This is where I remember fighting Rydam.
Watch this. In position.
You just go up there. You go down here. In your blade song. You're gonna blink next turn anyway. You can go up here.
I am ready.
You go over here if you can. No, okay, just stand over here. He's nearly out of spell slots. Crabs go to the center of the room. The other crab defends up here. Here we go. What we got? What we got? Karlach.
Can't even catch
What's
my
up,
breath.
Jinx? You ended early. I'm guessing you're tired as hell. Welcome in, everyone, from the homeless parties of Jinx. She was, I kicked her out, guys. I kicked her out into the streets. You think you can come in here and peg us? That's what you think you can do? You can come in here and peg. How was it? Did you have a fun time? Chat. You have two options in life. You can get pegged, or you can peg. Is Samuel good? Is it actually? Go and check out my lovely lady Jinx, everyone. Who's playing Bum Simulator. You pee on people? We're playing a roguelike mod for Baldur's Gate 3. You've probably seen this before. We played it before. Got some updates, so we're seeing what the new bosses and whatnot are. And struggling our way through. And if this works, chat, you're gonna see a beholder spawn. Damn it! It's a 50% chance I get a beholder. When it doesn't go off, it's like, what's the damn point? A werewolf? Oh shit.
Bye forever, pal.
Yeah, butthole spawn. I think I might actually have to shoot an arrow. What else is alive over there? Can you? I don't think I can hit those guys. Fire's not really gonna do much there. Let's go do that one. Nice. Let's shoot another standard arrow just straight at the wraith. Oh, here we go. 35% chance. That's just because you're in the darkness. Take the attack opportunity. Yeah, you don't do anything to my little head. Kill the hyena. Nice. This should be an easy combat. I'm really curious to see what her new thing does. Okay, so we're gonna run. So, with her combo, when she deals damage to a foe, she creates an acid surface. When she stands in an acid surface, any other enemies get acid spattering, which they take 6 to 24 damage each turn. This should be a great combo. We're gonna rest after this. Why didn't the acid go off? Huh? Is it just broken? Well, that sucks. I'm gonna get a cookie and get into bed and watch. Okay. That's some bullshit. Let's get Moonbeam up. Oh no, she has to have Radiant stack. She has to have the stacks. How many trials would a Tav try for Tav try? Yep. Which crab is this? Floor crab. All right, floor crab. See if you can finish this werewolf off. He's immune to slashing damage. Uh-oh. Ow! Get fucked. Crab, get in there. That's my boy. Pinch that ghost. Wait, more are coming. Nightblade Edward Trimby? Who the hell is Nightblade Edward Trimby? Kill this guy off. Alright, nice. That thing's dead. I guess I could kill the kobold for the sake of it. Holy shit. Get involved with Nightblade Edward Trimby. 85% chance to stun him. Get fucked, Edward Tremby. I hate you. I hate Edward Tremby. Holy crap, we just killed so many of them off in that one thing. All right.
Taking up position.
Have you got any stacks? Okay, so this should happen now. He should, on his turn, take a bunch of acid damage. I forgot to give her bonus there. She would have killed him.
Oh, Father, harden my heart.
And then you can move your mum beam straight onto Edward Tremby, my biggest enemy. Fuck you, Edward Tremby, you son of a bitch. Crab, you just stay down there. What else is coming? Edward Tremby's gone. You're my biggest enemy. Nope, I have no idea why Karlach shrunk. She just broke. That's because everyone's your biggest enemy, dude, because everyone's bigger than you. Don't you sing that damn song, lady. Finish it. Sure.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Is there still enemies to come? Send me something hard.
Got it.
I just have to shoot this one. Let's try the sniper shot. Nice.
Another fight. Let's go.
I've got to go around the moonbeam.
Have to keep going.
I can't get close enough because I pushed it back. You know what? We're going to try it. We're going to try the blink again. We're going to get a beholder. God damn it. I'm 6'7".
Orders.
You know, she only started saying that after the 6'7" kid thing came out. It's so strange. Like, she just wants to be so Zoomer.
Let our enemy's corpses nourish the ground. With haste.
All right, what have they got? Cone of Cold is a bad spell. Holy shit. Not bad enough though. Now they die. Are they dead?
Let's get going.
In near 14 needs to stay in touch with your youth. That's what I'm saying. I was telling my stream earlier, Jinx, about the dude that was going clubbing down in the town, and he wouldn't stop talking to me on the train, and I really just wanted to sleep. I really wanted to just sleep, and he was talking about how he's in his 40s, he's going out for a rave. Because this is what you gotta do, innit? It's kind of what he was like. I was like, please just let me sleep, man. Please. Please just let me go. Is the true lesson? Know what I mean by... No, I don't think it has anything to do with 69. That's you trying to think you know what the kids are thinking. Oh, that's quite nice. What's Karlach got boot-wise? Nothing. Huge.
Still alive, so that's progress.
We can get rid of this as well. Is that small hand crossbow? Oh, that would be nice. Put it on half now. Come back to that. Had on Tumblr, yeah. Yeah, the joke is that there is no meaning, exactly, yeah. really genuine from a song's lyric. Chat, I think it just came out of nowhere. It's like do you remember the game you lost the game? It's genuinely, it's just shite. Like, it's just shite. It's from a song, but do we know that? I mean, you Google it, reading Google AI. Oh, that's such a good arcane arrow. You get restore arcane arrows as a fighter. That's such a good one. We don't need it. All right, this is the OP one. Hitting a foe with a melee or ranged sneak attack, you inflict paralysis if they fail a Constitution saving throw. Oh my god, that'd be so good on a rogue. That'd be so good on a rogue. We'll break it down. I'm just going to break this one down.
What path lies before me?
We'll level up or long rest, we'll do all that good stuff. First, we need to break everything down. Alright. Let's go down here. I don't know where the tower is. I don't see it. I don't think it's spawned on this map. That's a shame. Let's break all these items down. I'll be honest with you as well, I don't think the 6-7 thing is it's cringe, but all of our jokes when we were younger were pretty cringe. I actually think the generation with TikTok have been one of the funniest generations for jokes and memes. I don't know if that's crazy to say, but I feel like they have. Some of their memes cooked. Like, I think some of their memes really cooked. There's a guy ripped. This is Idiot. This is your mascot. Like, I mean, it's... there's a lot of examples out there. I can't obviously go and, like, find a bunch of one. But I think there's so many good TikToks and whatnot like that. Like, TikTok is theirs. You know? It is ripped, yeah. Okay. Level up. Little Jen's attention span. Yeah, it's only gotten worse, true. But I argued this the other day when we were talking about screens being bad for kids. My ass was playing games when I was like that shit's been bad for 30 years. They're separate, Nathius. This is the gecko mascot of Jinx that I'm playing. Vine was good. Vine was good too. Knowing how manipulated TikTok is, I'm sure it's a good thing to say. What do you mean by that, though? Oh, I mean, Conjure Elemental, get into more things on the board's always smart. It's all the same bullshit rebranded. And it was back then, though. That's fair. That's fair. Video games and screen time, though, I feel like is just as bad. Vine a class? Actually, I don't think it did. I think TikTok's been funnier than Vine. I'll be honest. I don't even watch TikTok, but any TikToks I see from the YouTube Shorts usually beat out Vine. I do like Dominate Person. Conjure Elemental is not bad. Is this the one which conjures the small elemental, though? Cloud Kill could be really good with that other thing that inflicts poison. I might grab a Cloud Kill. Try out a new something. Is this on YouTube, the shorts, the created ones? What do you mean by that? Zoomer humor sucks. I disagree. I think Zoomers are a funnier generation than my generation was. Are you kidding? Like, our jokes, the game was never funny. Like, what memes did we really have that were class? I think they outfunnied us. I think they did. I think Zoomer humor has a lot of shit in it, but they had a lot of great. I think they beat us. Yep. I wish they didn't, but they did. They won. They won. You know, I'm just gonna keep summoning things on this guy for the sake of just crazy. Oh wait, actually, is there any spells which are? Let's just get. I can exactly right. I can edge cheeseburger. Like we were a mess. The funniest people ever is just to say the word. I agree. YouTube shorts are still tailored to you, so you won't see the 95% absolute shot on TikTok. Yeah, but isn't that the way of everything? Right, TikTok does the same thing, right? I think they're funny. I think Zoomers are funny. Like Salad Fingers and the Badger song, the Badger song is shite compared to Zoomer humor now. Some of those TikToks are great. Yeah, they did escalate so fast. Yeah, they did. They really did. We don't need a Revivify. I mean, actually, it's not a bad idea. Crusader Mantle's nice. Warden of Vitality is very good. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, they're still not going to use commuters, right? What do you mean by that? Can they not? I think they're going to be fine. Like, I think our generation will fail to use a lot of computers. Like, my generation can't use computers right. And I'm Gen Z. Or Z. No, don't leave camp. Long rest. They're generally less savvy compared to millennials. Oh, so I'm probably more millennial, actually. Sure, but then computers are going to advance to a point where they won't need to do that. We're just in the transitional stage now, and then they don't need to do it. Who cares?
Let's see.
Do you know what I mean? After that, who cares? You won't need to build computers soon. Yeah. Our generation is going to be outdated soon. Things will be done for us. You won't need to build computers. There's no point being tech savvy. The tech savviness will be far surpassed. And to a point where the majority of people in my generation won't be able to use computers anyway. Oh, that's quite nice, but mine's better. Use AI? Sure. Sure. AI will advance and that'll it'll improve the quality of living whilst also having a lot of issues in itself, for sure. AI in a general sense will be fine. It's the creative uses of it that are disappointing. In the meanwhile, I cook. Well, the biggest cook right now is probably towards education and using AI to skip portions of that. Yeah. I mean, we all used my generation used Google. We all used Google and Wikipedia as our tools of trade. We stopped reading books. Okay, if I put everyone over here.
Let's march.
Like, I don't like AI as a use of replacing any art form, but it will have useful elements in general day-to-day society as the years go on. Should we bring in? I mean, the most useful one would probably be Earth or Air. Air's great. Go nuts, kids. Yeah. Why is AI replacing other jobs okay? I mean, it depends. It depends. Replacement of jobs is something that's happening consistently. Now, should you defend people? For sure. Capitalist world doesn't really work with AI as its kind of fundamental basis for every job, right? Because the entire point of a capitalist world is that you're creating jobs. AI minimalizes them. So it doesn't really work on that basis. However, it is coming. Denying it the benefits of it would be stupid. 100%. If AI replaced, if AI was capable of doing intense surgery that is only available to the greatest minds, but now every portion of medical equipment can do it, that would be amazing. If it replaced that job, great. I don't mind because it would save lives. It will continue to replace other lives, and that's when you have to bring in some sort of like standardized wage, which is close to communism, which a lot of people don't like the concept of, but you know, there are ways around it, but it's something that's going to come, and it's going to improve as years go on by. It's gone crazy already. It's just right now the biggest issue with AI is that it's replacing creative jobs on a day-to-day basis, and there's no real kind of fallout plan for when it actually starts replacing other jobs. The creative stuff is just because people can type words into a thing and steal. Generation people that are not tech, so I'm curious on how tech evolves when many don't know how it works. There'll be a lot that are pretty smart still. Gen from the bashers. I mean, it definitely will happen. I mean, the reality is that every generation hates the previous generation. That's always happened. Sec Knight, I will say, you are sounding like how we treat boomers. So it's just a rotational door. You just got to accept what's to come. It's treating on others' episode jobs just like AI. It's the same to me. In a sense, I think the reason that creative arts and whatnot, it's not really stealing processes, right? The reason that AI art is specifically problematic is because it's actually taking those things and replicating it. It's taking pieces of a puzzle. Million puzzle pieces. It's taken 500 of those puzzle pieces from every different artist and then piecing something together and saying they made it, right? They're bashing it together. The problem with that is it's actually taking a creative work. Now, I think creative works are the fundamental portion of what makes us human, because without creative works, we're genuinely, what are we? Like, if you're sitting down watching an AI just processed movie where there's not been any human input outside of just some words typed, it's taken hundreds of people, if not thousands of people, that have a unique take on something and work collaboratively into one person's just kind of regurgitated concept. And I think that problem is, that's what everyone has an issue with AI, because art form is what makes us human. I don't think an office job being replaced is something that is good, but I don't think it's comparable in terms of replacing an artist's role, because I think one of those is innately human, one of those is a capitalist function. If it's only fair after the tidal waves of shite we got flying us, Sick Knight, you are now a boomer. Like, who cares? Who cares what Azuma says about you? You are doing the same thing that boomers do, where they're like, well, millennials, they just want their democratic problems. They just, all they want is rights. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. You got to realize it doesn't matter. The world's going to change around you. Just fight back against the stuff that you find problematic, and hopefully people find a means. I mean, look, I'm in a job that could very easily be replaced by AI. It's stressful as hell, but hopefully they come up with some sort of system to stop it. But I do think art being combated is the scariest thing, because it's very much like, where does any human, like, that's I think the biggest expression of humans. Music, film, drawing, sculpting, all that kind of stuff, artwork. All right, do this one. AODMs can never have the creativity you can have. Eventually they could. As much as I'd like to say they can't, they'd probably be able to replicate millions of voices and come up with crazy twists and build amazing stories. And at the moment, as much as I can sit there and go like, I can't do what I can do, how long? How long until that's no longer the case?
I am ready.
I don't know the answer.
Wanna dance?
Would I have a soul? Will people care? That's my fear. Will people care?
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Yeah. I mean, you go and look at... The funny thing about AI bros, when you go and look at them on Twitter, is the way they talk is very much... It's that whole crypto bro thing. There's this very specific type of generation, or like culture, I should say, not generation, that talks in a very weird robotic way themselves. Like they don't have a soul. It's very weird. It's super, super strange.
What next?
Okay, I need Karlak to come here. I need to put in turn-based mode.
Awaiting orders.
Like, I saw one today which was... Wait, I've got turn-based mode on, Karlak. How are you doing that shit?
For a good meal.
What the hell?
All right.
Okay, hold on. I gotta get Minthara with the aid.
Reporting.
There we go.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Everybody's saying, dude, it's so funny. There was one earlier today. Oh god, what were they saying? They showed off Zootopia if it was turned into a video game, and they're like, yeah, just testing things, just trying. Someone was like, wow, it looks amazing. Like, let's call her Charlotte. Wow, it looks amazing, Charlotte. Great work there. Thank you, Steven. Yeah, just trying new things, you know. And then someone else being like, wow, this is the future. Yeah, just checking out your profile too as well. Great works. They talk like, it's so weird. It's such a like a weird little corporate speech that they've all got. It's so like, yeah, it's LinkedIn. Yeah, it's LinkedIn style. It's so weird, and it's like these people have no personality built into them whatsoever.
No one stopped me yet.
So, but I mean, you look at those people, and it's the same way that me and Jinx were talking about like racism the other week, not to make it even heavier of a topic. And we're like, we think the UK's got a lot better. We think the UK's got a lot better with racism. We feel like it's a safe place to be. And then Nico Malama released a video of the big Tommy Robertson collective that met up, and it's all just racist dudes in England, right? They all met up in their 100,000, less than I think. And they just sat down there and be like, no, it's about illegal immigration. And then he literally just spoke to them on a, like, pretending to be friends with them. And they all started being like, I hate the blacks, I hate the... And it was awful, terrible things they were saying, right? And it made me realize, like, I live in such a bubble where I'm like, oh, it's safe, it's good, you know, I'm seeing progress. And then you realize, oh, no, never mind. Never mind. And I think the same thing with AI. I think so many people just don't give a shit outside of online. And it is a depressing reality that is just going to slowly get worse.
Tactical.
It's the same kind of thing. You just, when you live in too much of a bubble online, because reality is a lot of the online world has progressed pretty far. They've done a good job on being pretty
One day I'll catch a break.
pretty inclusive.
Let us see the battle won.
Hey, that space, yeah. That's a lot in the past 10 years. I agree with that. I think that's the way history goes, right? is you keep going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Yes.
Can't help itself.
Yes.
Sorry, anyone who's just coming through about D&D. I don't know how we really got onto the subject. All right, Crabs, you're going to defend the back line, okay, lads? Yeah, Trials Tab is awesome, right? It's a lot of fun. You stay here at the back line too, Woodward. Let's see what's spawning. All big forces.
Down the hatch.
Why are there crabs? Because I summon crabs. Who the hell would ask why are there crabs? It's like asking why drink water? Why eat? Why crab? You know what I mean? Because of crab? The good stuff for Wookiee character made shitty. Yeah. Yeah, best in summon. Fly towards this fella. This is a good summon. This summon should shred at this stage. The multi-attack's insane. Okay, he didn't do too well. No, it's okay, Knight. I think it's an interesting conversation. I have to break slow. Please work. He didn't go off. Shit. I need to break him. I didn't summon this little fella. I'm gonna summon him now. I broke the concentration with the backlash. Awesome. Did he just counterspell me conjuring my little dude? I'm gonna kick his ass, man. What the hell? Okay, can't allow him to do a slow again. He can't counterspell that. Slow fudge. What's our AC right now? 21. 21.
Carry the day.
Alright, Cool Lightning should be a really brokenly strong spell on this character, so we'll see. Oh, Arrogant fighting here is fitting. It's strange that she doesn't have a long-range weapon. Don't fall prone.
Ready for battle. Understood.
Kill this stupid wizard. I clicked off. Okay. I clicked to the side of the guy. Nice. Yeah, 21 is an old person, 670 exactly, yep. Alright, we're gonna send this dude down here. I definitely, by talking about anything political, by the way, or anything AI based, I definitely had Jinx click off. Okay. What time is it? 20 to 6. I need to Royal captains don't have a red cat. Well, you know. Who's this guy? You bastard.
Want to?
This is my least favorite word in the he has one. This is my least favorite word in English. Bosun. Who the fuck came up with that? A red cap bosun. That is the most annoying word in existence. Mythwise they would dye their hats in their blood. Yeah, they do, yeah. It's not boatswain, no. It's bosun. Like you get a ship bosun. That's how it's spelled. That word pisses me off. There's a few English words like that, yeah. There is. I mean, technically in England we say lieutenant instead of lieutenant. Are you telling me you can't climb up here right now? Okay. Hold on. Nice.
Go from here.
Okay. I mentioned Tomato. I was saying to him I want to do the DM mode with him. So I'm probably going to do that at some point. Oh yeah, what's the shit? What's the sauce? Oh my god. Hyperbole and yeah, we say you guys in America say, do you say buoy or boy? And we say boy. It's one or the other. We rather say boy and you guys say buoy, or vice versa. On a solo note, there's a DM mode in this game, in this mod, where the DM plays all of the monsters. You say buoy, we say boy. For like buoyant, you know? And I want to put together a little crew. Yeah, I thought it was us with the annoying ones. Okay. Disentangle him. And you give everyone immunity to it anyway.
My victims await.
Just finish this little guy off. How's he not dead? Who's still alive? Where are they? I've been out of the loop on this fight. It sounds really fun, right? Also Superman buoyant, yeah. Entirely different languages. Honestly, there'll probably be there's so much colloquialism that's been added in the last like 10 years that it's only developing further and further away. I would hate to learn the language honestly, if you're not from America or England and you learn our language, I'm impressed every time. English has got to be the hardest language to learn. Not because of the functionality of the words. That shouldn't be too tough, right? All Latin based, but just because the amount of bullshit like colloquialisms and slang that just so yeah, I can imagine why like yeah, it's just messy. It just needs they should just restart the language, man. I'm not really using any of my resources in this fight, but it's fine, I think. Hasn't been too tough. And their own country, and they come in and try to talk to someone like Hull. Yeah. Like Mandarin? Well, no, you're talking about the hardest functionally if you're not from that country, right? Obviously, if you speak like Swedish, learn English is still Latin based. But I'm talking about you don't have to learn. You have to learn 2 languages when you learn English. You learn the basics of English, and then you got to learn what slang means, what tone is just totally different depending on the word. Like the word "bad" doesn't actually mean bad for most people. They're like, "Oh, that's badass," you know, or yeah, she's so bad. The amount of slang is just over the goddamn top. This should be in range. I'm being stubborn and not using my resources in this fight. I think it'll be okay.
I shall not yield.
I'm still going to use Core Lightning because he can get his resources back on a small percentile chance. We'll see if it happens. Come on. Hasn't happened yet. Yeah, that's true start, yeah. Academic hard practice, yeah. Another language where goodbye is big fun. English doesn't have a monopoly on weird nonsense. That's fair. What language is that? Welsh? I mean, still, you know, British-based language. I think our islands are to blame for a lot of the bullshit.
I seek an advantage.
We should be answering to someone. Most of the world should just stop speaking English and force us to learn something else. Or any British-based language. Living or otherwise. Is it the last guy? Oh, there's still a rat apparently down here. Come on, rat. I got entangled. Alright, shoot the rat in the face. Sounds stupid, oh really? What else is British based? Well, based in Britain. Welsh is a British language. It's been updated in 600 years, yeah.
Never wanted.
Welsh is a good basis language for if you want your creatures to sound like they speak in Elvish. Welsh names scare the hell out of me when I read them. It feels like one of those languages that probably won't exist in a few hundred years. But has it? I mean, it survived the test of time, but will it continue to? I don't know. But I shouldn't discuss that subject because I think Welsh people get really offended when you call them British. Same with the Scots and the Northern Irish. This is saying against a foe's attack, you change your weapon with Strato Strike. Oh my god, that's insane. 5 to 30 to attack with the target's on a web surface, but I'd have to click cast on web. I'm coming in to see my country get. They can't. That's true. Survived 600 years of the English trying to stamp out. That's true. I don't care what you speak. Speak whatever you want. Crazy the boots that make you immune to being webbed? Yeah, that would be. Break that down. Take mana damage during combat. You ignite the attack. You're ignoring target's immunity to fire damage. That's quite nice. I'll put that. I'll give that to Minthara. I don't think I'm going to change to it right now though. Apply invisibility effects to your foe. Self in combat will give you 1 to 10 hit points. That's pretty good too. It's not as good as anything we've got, but it's good. I'm going to break that one down and just see what we get instead. The one that me and Jinx always make fun of. This is going to piss off Americans though, so I probably shouldn't say it. We hate when someone is like American, like 3rd generation, and they're like, hey, I'm Irish or I'm Italian. That shit drives us insane. We don't like them either, for the record. Fair enough. Everyone hates that. Do you think so? Because I feel like this is the first reactions I've got where people are saying they on collectively don't like that, but I always feel like it drives Americans. Yeah, it's okay just to be American. To drink more, I feel. Yeah, it's kind of the sense of trying to find like unique identity, but it's like it's okay just to be from the country you're from. Depends on what country, the part of the country they're from. I mean, usually it's East Coast Americans that do it. I'm a 3rd Italian fudge. No, because I never described myself as Italian. My nan was Italian through and through, but I never described myself as Italian. I'll tell you, I grew up on Italian food and I've got Italian family, but I'll never say I'm Italian. That's fair as well, Severin. I mean, I guess I don't blame them doing it in today's American world, considering the current state of America, but... Okay. Make your identities cringe. That's the ones we're talking about. Most of the people that be like... Yeah, as an Irishman myself. As an Irishman myself. And you're like, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the same way I am, Carl. Same thing for me. As a Viking myself. I think that's a good way of looking at it, digital, yeah. Alright, let's see what items we get from this. I ain't Scottish. I've heard your voice, PT. They would not accept you. I've dated a Scottish lady before, and there is no place on earth I've ever been where I didn't feel less welcome. Maybe Paris. In Glasgow, they do not like the Brits. Or the English, I should say. The Matrix Resonators allow me to re-roll items that we get. The French want to fight evil, specifically the Parisians. Paris is full of bad people. Just mean people. This is good for our strength user. But that's better. The one she's got is just better. We'll break this down. We'll re-roll again. We'll re-roll again. All right, what we got here? Where you fall prone, all foes within 30 meters receive 6 radiating orbs. That's nice. Honestly, I might do that instead of my ones. Whenever you take damage, the attacker receives 6 radiating orbs. That's actually kind of insane. I'm going to break mine down. The 5 AC is nice. Well, actually, who can I give the 5 AC to? Her.
I've got a long road ahead.
Get it on the tank.
Our enemies still draw breath.
Although it could be good in housing. No.
No time to rest.
Yeah, intentionally step on ice every turn. Whoop. We're only honest. My take on German honesty, though, is that... There we go. We just speak our mind. What that usually translates to is when someone uses the excuse of, I'm just honest because I'm German, they usually mean I have no sense of how rude I am perceived by everyone else. How much of a dick I'm being. This is just a better version of the ones I've got. Yeah, it's a free pass to be rude. Just tell them like it is, yeah. I confirm that, yeah. I don't think it's a stat. I don't think all Germans are like that at all. I think that would be a huge, unfair stereotype. I think when someone is German and says that, it's always like, no, are you sure about that? Or are you just being a dick? No, politeness is greatly huge, but I think sugarcoating is polite. That I disagree with you, Max. That's sugarcoating is polite. Yeah. You should always put an element of sugarcoat. Conversation depends on who you're talking to, right? These ones are really tough. Wait, actually, no, hold on, this is good. Resistance to fire damage and cannot catch fire. You need to roll 1 less to score critical hit. See, I really like the blink thing I've got going on. I guess I can put this on her. What's Carla got? Oh, she heals during thingy. I'll keep this on her for now.
Never a dull moment.
Why is he nudist? Because he's a dragon. He's a dragon. He has to sound like this.
What's the story?
Crit builds are just so much fun. 22 damage on this one. It does have the amazing cold attack. This one does give initiative rolls and advanced perception checks. That's fine. When you make an attack rolls and a reaction, you can make it with advantage. I actually think it has extra reach though, which is nice. I actually think the one I'm using is better, just because of the cold attack. All right, let's do another.
Like, who will ever believe this?
Let's do another round.
One day I'll catch a break.
Do we lose our crab? We lost our crab? What the hell, man? Where's my crab? Alright, I think we're good to go. Let's just do another round. We're saying nice when overcomplicating stuff. I don't know about that, Max. I've only ever seen the... Sorry, I'm German. I tell you how it is. After someone says something really fucking shitty. It's like they're like, I'm not trying to be rude, but... And if you've already said that sentence, you're probably about to say something rude. You know? What the hell? Oh, okay, it's just loading in. Alright, we might finish up after this one, check, so I've got to go shopping.
Well, so much for peace.
I mean, I've known rude people in general. I wouldn't just generalize it to Germans, but I would say that the German honesty ones usually just use an excuse for being a dick. And it's fine. You can be a dick.
All right, Karlak, it's go time.
With no due respect, and continue, that's gonna go with bad. Yeah.
Let's cook
Yeah.
with fire, baby.
It's just like it just won't be part of my own friend circle. That's fair, but I do think
Swift as my
I think the social norm is not to be super direct. You can tell you can be honest without being brutally honest. Brutally honest is where it essentially mean I tell the truth, but I'm an arsehole about it. I think it's a social norm to be respectful with your words to others.
For combat.
I think it's the right thing to do. In just day-to-day, like if you go to like a restaurant and they said, "How was your meal?" and you're like, "It was actually fucking awful. I hate this."
At once.
Just because you might have been extremely honest about it doesn't mean that you are the bad person in that moment. If you were like, "Yeah, I didn't have the best experience. I'm sorry. It's this was bad. This was wrong, and you know, it made it hard." That's better. You know, be polite about it. Wait, why is all of his actions disappeared? What the hell? He's glitched out. I feel like this is going to be a dangerous enemy, because this is usually the model used for these dangerous enemies. Hunger for down 7 targets. Oh, it's Avantika from Critical Role. Okay. Thing with due respect, doesn't that apply? We don't mean harm. Well, it's on the opposite when you start with that, because you're essentially you're not reading the room. If you're saying that, the harm is still done. Just because you might apply something beforehand doesn't mean you're taking away the pain. If I just say, this is going to be painful before I punch someone in the face, it hasn't changed anything. All I've done is I've just informed them exactly what's about to happen. It still makes me do something painful. Do you understand? This little shit, I can't get close to him. I want to get to Avantika. You know what? We're blinking. Beholder, please come. Beholder! Avantika, you son of a bitch. Oh, the radiating orbs kicked in. So he has a -8 to his hits now, I think? It's nuts. I think just causing this one just a nice, perfect. That's great. That's really good. Snaring that one. What the hell just happened there? How did that happen?
I will not fail.
I would like to attack Avantika, but I can't get to her.
Suffer.
Him with a big divine smite. Him again. Yes, I want you to go into your stance of Mega AC, please. 27, that's good. Can I not jump up there? Oh my god, bad. No. What other enemies are here? I guess move here.
Enemies abound.
Cool lightning and oh my god. Get over here maybe. Can you do the cool lightning here? Okay, good. I need her to break that saving throw big time. You go around. Can you go around? What's going on here? Oh, he's got Spirit Guardians on. Let's see. How's this thing even getting entangled? Nice, huge. Entangle's huge. Soulburn, scary. He's pretty hurt. He's more than pretty hurt. Is she still raging? She's not raging anymore, is she? No, she is. Just get involved. Dive straight in there. It doesn't matter about the Spirit Guardians or any of the like. We're gonna kill Avantika first. Huge. Actually kill this one as well. That's nice.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Okay. I'm gonna try this again. Don't you dare do it. Don't you dare do it. Stop it! That radiating orbs was really strong. I should probably try and get over to the others and do it to them. Oh my god. Okay, things just got really bad. Things got really, 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 really bad. Okay, we're gonna have to use some healing potions here. Send some over.
Ready for battle.
I have to do this one. Send to Minthara.
Unleash me.
Is he dead? He's back on his feet? When did he get back on his feet? That's nice. It did escalate very fast. It's fine though. I think we'll be alright. We're going to bonus action herself, and we're going to try and guarantee the kill on this one. And we can focus down Avantika. Big. Okay. Woodward, I need you to get over there and start beating the shit out of Avantika. Give her some distractions. I've got an idea. I'm going to do something pretty cheeky here, chat. I'm going to see if... Oh, she won't have it. Yeah. I was going to try and bait her attack opportunity. All right, you need to do some big heal right now. Healing word... not healing word. You got anything better? No, it's just your bonus action, right? Oh, God. Is he glitched out? Hold on. We got to do this. He's glitched out, so let me just do this. Google, thanks so much for the 26 months. I'm going to load this game back up. I do have a couple big potions, but I'm kind of saving them. I think we might be okay. We'll see. There's a chance we wipe. But I'm going to take the risk because those potions are going to be very, very much needed later. I need him to get his bonus action though. Yeah, fine. Max, thanks so much for the 5 gifted, pushing us close to 800. That wasn't much healing at all. That's fine. Thank you, Max. That's very kind. God, her turns are so scary. Yeah, counterfeit. She's got a strong Eldritch Blast. Okay, that's fine. The Sugan, he's not really a threat right now because of the thing. Thank you, Max. I appreciate it, man. Get up there. Used your whole action for that, did you?
Choice but to keep going.
There it is. Okay, we're in business now. My boy has arrived. Oh, I haven't been blade singing. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Well, we blinked anyway. It's fun. He disappeared immediately. Disappeared immediately. Sure, just kill this thing. This thing shouldn't be able to really hit you because it's got... Wait, why can't I target it?
Onward.
You can't get to her, can you? Alright, just... What can we hit her with? Maybe an ice arrow, make a slip? She's saved.
Let our enemy's corpses
Oh.
nourish the ground.
You're a bit all over the place, my friend, aren't you? I suppose we should probably be putting you into your starry form, which I've just completely forgotten about for some reason. Become a bear for a moment. That keep you alive. That's good. Get close to this one. Good stuff. Slip. Yes! Perfect. Okay. Huge. Is she no longer raging? All right, rage again. Hit her with the double slam. Wow, huge hit. There we go.
Give in. At the ready.
Blade song. And with that thunderous smite. Kill her. Nice. That was a scary fight. It's only gonna get scarier as it goes on, but I think we could probably get away with doing another fight with just 2 short rests. Let me crescendo this. Hold on, let me do this.
Father's work is never
How do you
done.
break out your form? Break out your form.
I have a lot on my mind and
Come down here, come
well,
down here. Quickly, quickly,
in
quickly,
it,
quickly, quickly,
can't
quickly.
give up now.
And boom. Did it go off? Was I a millisecond too late? Oh my god, I was a millisecond too late.
Another step forward.
Oh, screw it, just heal yourself before it goes. Alright. Short rests times 2.
What is needed?
Bring her back. We lost both the crabs too. Well, we do one other quick fight. And then we'll call it after that one. Because then I can long rest. And everything prepped for tomorrow. Thank you, by the way. I really appreciate those 5 gifted, Max. Okay. Do I want her to cost aid? It might be good.
Yes.
Come on, let's go.
She's still got it, but
Yes.
all of the summons, they could really use it. Alright, I think we're good. Let me just do this. Alright, items. What do we get? When you deal damage to a burning foe with this axe, you absorb flames. That's good. Forge in the heart of a volcano. Immunity to poison damage. Ability to see magical darkness is quite nice, but it's not strong enough for where we are right now. It's not good. All right. Everyone says with the Ravens OP, it is, yeah. But we love crab here. Come on. Give us a good fight.
Put him up.
What's coming? What's coming? Up here? Okay.
Count on me.
You go up here, Karlak. You, my friend, go over here. You have sharing crowds there around. That's very kind of you to do so.
Survival is all that matters.
I'm gonna do the same with you. You go over here as well.
Can't slow down.
We're getting that damn beholder coming this time.
Arranging these corpses.
I want you to kind of remain over here just in case.
Let me strike.
You can go over here. We'll just lower everything to the back. Actually, I should have probably put her up there. Can I dash you up here?
Understood.
No, enough movement speed. That's fine.
Nature's fury shall not be checked.
Carlson, you stay here. Woodward, you stay over here. And then Crabs, you just remain where you are. What comes? Let's see. A big old owlbear. Oh, you just had a rat up there. It's a sacrificial rat. Oh, that triggered the owlbear's rage. Okay. I think the owlbear loved the little guy. You're incapacitated, that's fine. See, this thing keeps breaking. Which is a shame.
To keep going.
Enter into your blade song. Oh, I haven't got my little fella. Pop him out. Can you get over here? If you were to jump, you've already used your jump. Entangle this thing.
On your command.
I don't know where all the other enemies are. Where are you? Oh, they're in another room. We're fine. They're going to take ages to get here. Or do they just go up here? Oh, crap, they just go up there. Okay. We'll see if we can kill this owlbear quickly then. Don't get stuck. Good. No smile. Fiendish icon. What do you do? Okay.
Must keep going.
Level 4 cool lightning. Did it come off? Yo! Okay, it popped. So this guy's got a crazy ability on his helmet where there is a 7% chance to regain all his level 1 to 3 spell slots. And it just happened. A huge moment. Honestly, it might actually work with 2 beholders. I think if you spam blink, it could make it work. You should probably just stick around here, Woodward. I don't know if anyone's going to come down this way, but it's very far out for you. When you get locked in, where are you going? He saved. Good lad. Good lad. Fly up here. Start murdering some of these guys. I want that wizard dead. Perfect.
What now?
I could stun the owlbear. I don't think it's going to be the strongest thing that comes, but I could do it. 99% chance of doing it for sure. And we can blade it. And then smash it again. Big. We don't hit very hard. I guess you should shillelagh.
I thirst for combat.
I should have given it this to her. That's fine. It can happen. It's just on the next attack. Big hit. Damn it. Kill off. Go up here, my friend.
We shall carry the day.
Electrocuted, no. All right, you've still got your cool lightning, which is awesome. Is the icon dead up there? All the enemies are dead, I think. Okay. What's come? Flaming Fist Marcus. A phase spider. Is that it? Oh, and then the kobold.
I got this.
Where's Marcus? Oh, he's down there. He looks kind of scary. I don't think I have anything to dive down there with yet. Why not briefing him first? That's true. Oh shit. Oh shit. Good.
Life comes easy these days.
You need to get up here, my friend. Crap. You can't get around there. You can't make that jump? Okay, can you jump to here? Oh no, I had it for a second. Had it for a second. Right, jump from there. Oh, that's not really going to help, is it? Screw it. Do the blink. Do the blink move. Give me... Damn it. Space Spider is going down here to attack Halton, I imagine? Yes. They don't like cool lightning.
Yes.
She can jump up though. She's got enough strength. Oh my god, what a hit. Who did he just sleep?
Let us see the battle won.
Space Spider's almost dead. I don't really want to zap you. Sorry, Kobold. You've not really been involved in this, my friend. Get him, tree. Perfect.
Ready for another round?
Got even more enemies coming. Okay. Well, you are raging now, so that's good. That's very lovely. I guess you could just kill that guy. I don't think there's anything super dangerous on the map. What we got? Shadow? Where's the shadow? Throw your old light crossbow at it.
Help?
Never mind. We have a Hooligan champion on the board, but I think we're fine. Or just kill. Where's the champion? He's just there. Okay. Oh, we have a. Do you have any Nexus? No, we just have one. Broad Halton. All right, we're gonna finish him off. You can't really do anything. You just stay where you are.
Victims await.
Not enough space. Okay, go down here. There should be a lot of damage now. Let's see. The acid sputtering's on. So if it survives to its turn. Missed.
Nature shall be defended. At any cost.
Misty, step out there, my friend. Now, can I do this without hitting my friends? Yes. Wait, what? There's a bear? Oh, it's stuck down there. All right, well, you just might as well jump down there, my friend, because we're not... We're going to long rest after this anyway. I nearly one-tapped him. Who can get down to the bear quickest? Alright, that fight was not too bad at all.
Come on, can't stay idle. First step is the hardest.
I could technically do another combat encounter, I think, with the resources I've got, but I don't want to risk it being a ridiculous one and we just get murdered. Should I try gravity sinkhole? Let me try this. Never mind. That did not pan out the way I expected. Just kill this bear the old-fashioned way.
All right, what now?
Alright, we'll do the level up, we'll do the long rest, and then we'll get the hell out of here. We're gonna long rest anyway, so it doesn't matter about getting resources back. We'll do some rolling for some loot as well. We'll see if we can get some good stuff there. He's getting full up again, that's why. Oh, more bombs, that's nice. Grabbing a lot of crap by accident. Alright, let's see what we got, if there's anything good in here. Short bow. No. No. Take an arrow. Alright, let's see. If you don't move during your turn, gain 2 lightning charges. Not bad. Charm of the imposter, your jump distance increases by 5 meters. I mean, Halcyon doesn't technically have a second ring, so you can just take that. Does Karlach? She's got 2 good rings, I think. Is this a ring? Oh. All your attacks against allies deal 9 additional damage. You gain 45 points when dealing damage to allies. I think we want that.
I am prepared.
It does work on summons. I might keep it around Halcyon. Get rid of the one I just gave him.
Soldier.
What's her one?
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
Get rid of that
Let's
too.
get going.
And then that way we can kill all the crabs. The crabs are there to heal him. Just send this away. Okay, let's go break all that crap down. Then we'll level up. And we'll do some rolling on the tower.
Something good here, I hope.
And when doesn't work? Carla can just use that. She can throw it. Come on, give me a roll. Give me a roll. Give me a force matrix. Come on. There we go. Purple's by accident, I'm not sure. Alright. We're gonna make one purple item. We should also spend some of our points because we've got a lot of points, I'm imagining. 567, yes, we've got plenty. Let's see, what can we unlock? How many tabs would a tab have? A tab could have tabs? At least 5. I mean, Dance Macabre is not a bad one, just to add in people to the field that might distract the enemies. Fuck it, let's put it on like Minthara. Unlock multipliers? That's not gonna happen this turn. Have we got any rerolls of any items? Let's see. We've done the legendary one. So we could do epic loot. Yep, let's do let's get Sword of the Silverlight on us as well. And roll the rare loot table. I could buy XP. XP's not a bad one. Phenomenon. No, nope, I can't. No, the answer is I cannot. Okay, let's see. Have we got anything actually good here? We have ourselves a target must succeed on a constitution save throw. There'll be silence on a failure. That's pretty good, but doesn't do much damage, so there's no point using it. We have a missing with a short sword grants 4 meters to jump and similar actions distance. Okay. That's quite nice. However, I'm going to break it down regardless. I don't mind that one, actually. I'm going to put that on me. Enemies have a lesser chance to hit me in multi-attack that way. Alright, what we got here? 9 health, Sunforged Aegis. It's a 3 to 17 damage greatsword, 2d8 plus 1. And it gives you 2 AC. How good is Karlach's one? Hers comes with that really nice effect. I'll leave this on her as a decision to be made later.
Despite everything.
Attacking with this weapon will restore an action point with a 20% chance. That's so good, though. I just don't think it's going to be better than her current one. She can reduce armor classes, which is that's so tasty. I don't think it's better. I should bring down some of the ones I've given to her. Well, that one we're gonna keep. Yeah, we're gonna break down these.
Still alive, so that's progress.
And then finally, the ring. Movement speed is reduced by 3 meters. When dealing damage to a foe, you restore 100% of your movement points. Oh, wow. I'm doing this one. 100%. All right, we'll break down those. Yeah, that's very nice, that one. All right, I'll go turn those blue ones into matrices because we don't care about rare items. We're here for epics now. Nice. Nice. Oh wait, I should probably bring down the green as well. I don't need that. All right, Luke Gamba kicking off. Let's go and try new epics.
No traps, please.
High AC. Oh, they don't care. They'll target him. His AC is not high enough to avoid. Him dealing damage to a target and then moving away from them and attacking someone else means he'll dance around the map pretty well. Well, let's try this. 3 new items. I like the sight of these. Ha! You have advantage on saving throws against spells. Charisma goes up by 2. Intelligence up by 2, up to 16, which is a shame. And Wisdom up by 2. You get Mirror Image plus 2. I actually think that's better for me. I'm going to keep on to the other one because it's very good still. When you do damage to yeah, we know about these. When you do damage to a foe, create an acid surface with radius. Okay, this is just a better version of the one that Minthara has. What's the difference though? 4 meters now. Nice.
All right. What now?
And then finally